Settle down, and then we'll have a session through the morning. Wide range of different things we are going to share with you. As you can expect, because it is new to you, not all of this detail will immediately register in your mind, but we want to just show it to you so that you are aware of what all is possible, and then maybe some of you will remember more of it, and then correspondingly use it. So we will begin this morning with a welcome address by our chairperson of JE, Professor Gopal.
Good morning to everybody, and welcome to all the students from the new batch, and a special welcome to the first batch of the Biomedical Sciences and Technology who are joining this year, starting the program this year. Welcome to all the parents and my colleagues. Life brings us at crossroads at regular intervals, and one of the big crossroads is today for you. Until 20 days back, or a month and a half back, for you, the goal was to finish the exams and just get it done. The goal changes because you come to a new crossroad. The goal now is to cross these next 4 years. So the goalposts keep changing, and that's what makes life really interesting. If you remember, as younger kids, we had our parents teach us how to cross the road. They asked us to go to the zebra crossing and held our hands and told us, look left, look right, be careful, and then slowly cross the road, hands still held. Now, they're confident that they can leave you without being held. And the role of the parent is what we take over here. The faculty here are the best in the world, so welcome to the best place in the world. The goalpost has changed. Those were smaller roads, city roads. Now, these are highways, bigger roads, and the dynamics are different. But the faculty here is set to teach you the newer dynamics, crossing the tougher roads. Each line on the zebra crossing is something that will come across you like a new course in your 4 years of life. Every now and then, there'll be an exam. Remember the good old foundation days that your parents taught, and you'll do well. The exams are a way of teaching you how to live life outside, so that it's important that you do well here. Of course, it's not only academics that will teach you here, it's a lot of other things. Hostel life is entertaining. It comes with a lot of adventure. Of course, be very careful. Don't listen to everything that your seniors tell about academics. Everything else, if they want you to go and watch a movie or go to Prime Mart, take first right and first left, follow that. Academics, make your own decisions. The faculty here are available to you all the time, and they're your best friends. Of course, make all the friends of your age, your peer group, because the time that you spend in these hostels with your friends, you will cherish for the rest of your lives. So welcome to a new world again. Right? It's not that it's entirely about academics. There's a lot of extracurricular activities. Do participate. Have a lot of fun. Work hard, and These 4 years will bring you success, but success will not come immediately. Crossing the road itself is a first success. It's new dynamics, new road. It'll take time, settle down. Don't lose path, concentrate on what you're supposed to do, and have a lot of fun doing both that and the extracurricular activities. This place has among the best swimming pool, among the best cricket ground, among the best sports facilities. It has really good people with their brains dipped into dramatics, astrophysics, everything, whatever you want. Do both. Success will start coming after people outside in the market estimate how well you have crossed the road. So it's very important that you do everything here that you're supposed to do. Have a lot of fun. The more fun you have, the harder you'll work. The harder you work, the more fun you'll have. So with that, I once again welcome you all and wish you all a very, very happy time. Thank you.
Request Professor Nilesh Vasa, Dean of Students, to make a presentation, please.
No, not required, sir. No problem. I'll be able to. Thank you. Very good morning to everyone. I'm Vasa from the Dean Students Office, and I will just take a few minutes to provide you some inputs related to our life over here, right on the campus. So, 1 minute, it's going fast. So, first of all, welcome to all, and this is certainly a very big step, right, towards attaining your dreams, at the same time exploring your area of interest, okay? And now coming to the campus, you might have arrived at the campus from the main gate, which is on your right-hand side, extreme, and then you enter. First part is the residence zone, where faculty, staff, some of the research scholars, they are accommodated. And then academic zone and hostel zone. So this is the way our 3 zones are divided. And next, what are the academic and opportunities for exploring your areas of interest? So there are many labs other than the academics associated with it. And we also have Center of Excellences with various clusters associated with them in terms of research, etc. I'm just giving you this overall picture that because maybe you have, right, you will be in a particular program, but you would like to explore many other things of your interest in terms of academics, it's possible, right? It is not restricted to your program, but it is, right, possible. And we have endless learning opportunities, okay? Don't constrain yourself with only one program. You may have some other additional interests. You can still explore, right, either through internships or through various interactions with various, right, laboratories, etc. And we also have research park nearby, adjacent to our right campus, where you can also explore various innovative activities. And we have state-of-the-art library facility, which allows lots of, right, e-books and e-journals, which we can easily access, other than the physical mode of, right, accessing the library. Now coming to your stay, most of you are, right, staying in the hostel. There are 21 hostels, and we have 21 wardens with chairperson, council of warden, and vice chair as well. Okay, and we have various dining facilities. There are three big buildings: one Vindhya Mess, Nilgiri, and Himalaya, and they have various dining halls, and multiple eateries are available. Of course, there is a lot of scope for us to enhance these facilities as much as possible, and we are trying in a way to improvise as much as possible as well. Healthcare, we have Institute Hospital. Please treat this as a first aid center, right? Don't expect that you will be getting what AIMS can provide, immediate, right? But it will provide you immediate first aid in terms of your, any of the difficulties related to sickness, etc. And doctors and nurses, all of them are very, very assuring personalities. They will help you not only in terms of your sickness, but also they will guide you in terms of your other stress points as well. Now, coming to the other activities, of course, you will be studying, but it's not only studies. You may also be involved in various co-curricular, cultural, sports, student clubs, social outreach activities, etc. And please get involved based on your interest. Whichever area you would like to explore, please try to explore as much as possible, because this will provide you an opportunity to interact, to meet other friends, at the same time learn many other new things outside the academic hours. And we have in co-curricular activities, we have Center for Innovation, Tech Sock in each of the hostels, Entrepreneurship Cell, then Nursery for Startup, which is Nirman, Shastra Festival, and leisure time activity programs, which allows you, depending upon your interest, to venture in any of these co-curricular activities. Generally, for Center for Innovation, many of the students have gone there. It's a student-driven activities. They go with some ideas and come out with products. Many of them are going further in terms of startups, etc. And coming to cultural activities, cultural activities, there are, what's happening? Okay, there are, 1 minute, huh? Okay, something is wrong with the, maybe in terms of timer. Let me see. Here it is, all right. Okay, you can see this, little bit. So cultural activities, we have similar to Tech Sock in co-curricular, we have Lit Sock over here. Cultural clubs, and leisure time activity programs, various workshops. At the same time, Sarang Festival, which will be in January. Sports, we in fact, just I forgot to mention over here, but co-curricular activities in coming January, we will be also hosting, December, we'll be hosting Inter-IIT Tech Sock Meet. Many of the students, from other IITs will participate in the event. Last year, we had also performance, Inter-IIT Cultural Meet was organized here. And in sports, we have general championship with us in Inter-IIT, and we have various outdoor and indoor sports facilities available, as much as you can explore, depending upon your schedule and time and plan. Now, coming to wellness community part, generally, we expect little bit of stress is good, so as to keep us focused. But whenever you find that some of this stress level has gone beyond your, this threshold level, just come forward. Either you can meet a faculty advisor in the department, or even a student friend, mitra, or even you can meet wellness center counselors and understand what are the difficulties that you are facing and how to overcome, to the certain extent, So that's very important. You don't have to be shy of this, but it's very important that we remain focused, at the same time motivated and happy. That will help us to gain a better learning experiences. Scholarship opportunities, of course, some of you would have already gone through, but there are various scholarship available. More than 600 students have received tuition support last year. And related to scholarships, details are also available on our academic.iitm website. And you can also visit alumni and corporate relations office in ICSR building if you would like to know more. However, details are available on the academic website as well. Merit cum means scholarship for the parental income, above 1 lakh and up to 5 lakh. These details are also available. You will be able to receive this depending upon your interest. Then meritorious scholarship is also available for the parental income above 5 lakh and up to 8 lakhs. And many other scholarships, including sports scholarships, etc., are available. Depending upon your interest, you can apply. Overall, you will experience a very positive transformation at the end of your academic program. You will learn living and learning and learn how to live and live, as well as learn the environment surrounding us, friends surrounding us. It will provide us a path for a conducive growth, as well as it's sometimes a competitive mode, but cooperative way. Team based learning will help us to go further, and there will be lots of opportunities, some of few responsibilities as well, but please enjoy your stay. And very important thing is, do not give up your dreams, whatever may be the ideas and approaches you would like to follow, and keep connected with family and friends. Okay, do something useful every day, maybe a little bit, which will make your day meaningful all the time. And this is about our Office of Dean Students. And Aniket is here. May I just invite him so that he can also introduce you some of the things which I might have missed out from our Dean of Students side. He is our Student General Secretary, Aniket Singh Patel. So he will also. So we will assist you not only to learn and live at IIT. Yes, Aniket, take over. You want mic? Yes. Center? You can, yes. And there are 2 talks after 11 o'clock. So please, all of you, please do attend. Sriram and Kanegi ma'am, they are very good speakers. We will, I will also attend, We will get motivated as much as possible. Thank you.
Hello all. Firstly, welcome everyone. Good morning and welcome. Hearty congratulations and for being selecting IIT Madras for your career opportunities. So, myself, Aniket Singh Patel, a 4th year undergraduate for the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. So this was about myself. And coming back here is, starting with the things. The most beautiful thing here is, there is a good student representation which we have in the authorities side. It is not like whatever student wants or whatever student thinks about, he wants to implement, it will not get implemented. There will be some way. We have different representatives at various levels. Like for hostel, we have hostel council. Then for department, we have department representatives, which are known as department legislators. Then we have at institute level, we have our executive council, and I being the chair for the council. So these are the things. Other than that, like coming back in brief, I will brief you in short what is hostel council and what is executive council. So hostel council basically consists of general secretary of the hostel, then we have health and hygiene secretary, we have social secretary, we have technical secretary. So the basic motivation behind having all these secretaries is whatever you are interested in. Basically, you are interested to join TechSoc, whatever showed here. So you can reach out to your respective hostel technical affairs secretary. Then if you're interested in being on the social side, like joining the social things, then you can reach out to your social secretary hostel. So these are the motivation behind having secretaries at those level. Other than that, those secretaries also cater to the needs of the hostel, like ensuring that there is social life in the hostel. So this is about the secretary's role at hostel level. And coming to the department side, we have our department legislators. So they basically are a part of class committee, which Dean AC sir will be telling afterwards. So there, what you can show from your side is like student want like this course to be like on these slots, or like what they want, like they want 2 quizzes, or they want mid-sem and sem, whatever is the course pattern, all this can be decided. So this is what I was trying to explain here. Like student have a good say on like how do they want the things here to be. So all these things are here, which is a good part here. Other than that, coming to the basic facilities, eateries and all are already mentioned. We have main eateries as Zaitoon, HFC ground floor, and CCD also we have, and then we have Usha. So all these things are there. Other than that, we have mess halls, etc. That also sir mentioned here. Then coming to the our executive council part, it consists of 9 secretaries and 1 speaker. So speaker basically looks after the constitution, etc. And the other 9 secretaries have various domains, like we have a sports secretary, cultural secretary, co-curricular affairs secretary. So these are the various type of INDR secretary also we have. Hostel affairs secretary. So hostel affairs secretary is the one whom you will be complaining about your mess issues, your eateries issues. So he will be the one with whom you will be in contact with. Other than that, there are various committees which we have for various things, like we have disciplinary and welfare committee at hostel level, at academic level. Although I will recommend all of you to not be coming there, most recommended thing, as that is not good for you all. Other than that, yeah, these are the general things which you should be taking care. Other than that, yeah, you should be aware about the guidelines and whatever norms are there, like if your hostel warden or someone has told like you should not be going out after 10 or something, then you should be abiding to that guidelines, because whatever they have framed the guidelines, there is some agenda behind it. So you need to abide by that, and make sure like whatever you are doing, or like whatever the authorities are telling, they have certain motivation behind. They don't want like you to be like they are like having some personal grudges with you, that they are saying like this, that they have certain agendas, or like if this happens, that happens. That's why they tell like this. So I will request everyone to follow whatever guidelines are given to you all. Other than that, if you have any sort of concerns, or you feel like something is not good, or something you want to convey, or like anytime you feel like you want someone to talk with you, or like any point of time, I'm not saying, or other than that, if you feel like your voice is not listened at any point of time, at any level, then you can reach out to me. And other than that, I am part of all the committees, so it will not be a big issue for me to raise any type of issues which you will be having, if it's a genuine issue. Okay, so yeah, you can reach out to me via S-mail or WhatsApp, contact, anything is fine. So my S-mail ID is jen_sec@smail.iitm.ac.in. My contact number is 9424396487. I will repeat it, 9424396487. Although it is, my contact number is there in that Freshie guidebook also, so you can take from there also. Okay? Yes. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, Aniket. We have a few different items to go over this morning. We will invite people onto stage based on their availability and what we wish to share. We have several of our heads of departments here. So we would like to take this few minutes to get them to introduce themselves and briefly interact with you. I now invite Professor Guhan Jayaraman. He's the head of Department of Biotechnology to just address you.
Hello, welcome all, and congratulations to get into IIT Madras, and I wish you all a very successful journey. My name is Guhan Jayaraman. I'm the head of the Department of Biotechnology, the only department which is offering 2 undergraduate programs in this institute. And we have a huge number of students coming in this year. For the first time, we are offering 4-year programs. I just want to highlight one thing about biotechnology. During the pandemic, there was only one product that the whole world was waiting for. It was not an iPhone, it was not a new electric car, not even SpaceX. You know what it was. And that vaccine, or several forms of COVID vaccine, saved hundreds of millions of lives, allowed economies to get back on track, and life to return to normal. Those vaccines were developed in a record time of 9 months to a year. And usually vaccines take anywhere from 5 to 10 years. So that's the power of modern day biology, and that impacts all aspects of life, all aspects of technology today. More than the COVID pandemic, the next big concern is climate change. And biotechnology will again play a huge role, because not only biofuels, but almost every petrochemical-based product which comes from fossil fuels will be replaced by a bioproduct and a biomanufacturing process. So biology is the basis of many kinds of technologies, will play a long-lasting impact on healthcare, environment, biomanufacturing, and even computing and information storage. So this is a very exciting field. Almost every advanced country is investing huge amounts of funds in research into biological sciences and biotechnologies. So this is a very exciting department to be part of, and our department at IIT Madras, I can confidently say, is perhaps the best biotech department in the whole IIT ecosystem. So welcome all of you again, and thank you.
Thank you, Professor Guhan. We now have, I would like to invite on stage the head of department of our newest department in campus. It's also one of the first of its kind anywhere in the world. It's our Medical Sciences and Technology department. I invite Professor Bobby George, the HOD of Medical Science and Technologies, to address.
Very good morning and hearty welcome to IIT Madras. I'm Bobby George from the Department of Medical Sciences and Technology. I'm very happy to be here with the cream of India. Welcome. Just to mention about this new department. In this new department, we engineers and doctors, medical doctors, work together to advance, like Professor Guhan mentioned, on the similar lines, but maybe more focus on the device development, and advances in maybe AI for medicine and so on. So we have introduced new program this year, which is BS in Medical Sciences and Engineering, where the student will learn both the medical aspect, physiology, anatomy, and so on, and the engineering view or an engineer's view of human body. And we are very thrilled that the top students of ICER aptitude test joined us. We are very thrilled to work with them, and actually we hope that some of you will become the future Nobel laureate. Thank you.
I now invite the head of Department of Metallurgical and Materials Engineering, Professor Ravi Kumar.
Good morning, everybody. Very warm welcome to all the students, and especially welcome to all the meta guys here. How many meta guys are here? Metallurgy? Great to see you. Unlike medical sciences department, my department is one of the oldest departments in the institute. This was established in the same year as the institute was established. We are an old department, but department filled with young professors. So the average age of the department is, the faculty members' age, average age is around 47, 48. And nearly 30% of the department is filled with faculty members who are less than 35 years old. So when you walk in the corridors of metallurgy department, you will see and breathe an air of freshness, and I'm sure you will have a great time. I'll just take 1 minute or a couple of minutes to tell about what we are doing in terms of research. My department is one of the top metallurgy departments in the country. We are, in terms of ranking, very similar to that of the Indian Institute of Science, but we are way ahead compared to other metallurgy departments of other IITs. So in terms of research, we work in all areas of metallurgy and materials engineering. In fact, apart from, say, conventional metallurgy, we have been working on in the area of, from automotive applications to aerospace applications, from electronic materials to energy and environment. You will see cutting-edge material technologies being developed. In fact, faculty members in the department are working on developing materials for hypersonics. I'm not sure how many of you know about hypersonics. If hypersonic materials technology becomes reality, one should be able to travel from Los Angeles to Tokyo in 2 hours. So that's the kind of cutting-edge technologies that we are working on. In terms of infrastructure, the department hosts state-of-the-art facilities. In fact, our department has state-of-the-art materials characterization facilities, which you will not find even in other parts of Europe and in the US. And in terms of alumni, I should definitely highlight one thing, that the alumni of the department have been leading the atomic energy and defense programs of this country. And the Meta guys and others should also be proud of it, that the defense programs and the atomic energy programs have been led by metallurgists of our department. In fact, as I speak, the Defense Metallurgical Research Organization in Hyderabad is led by an alumnus of our department. And the previous director of the Defense Metallurgical Research Organization also was an alumnus of our department. And several directors of the Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research and Baba Atomic Research have been led by metallurgists, and many of them came from metallurgy department. So it's really a proud thing to be associated with metallurgy department, and not just our country. In fact, I have also met alumni from my department who are leading the atomic energy programs in other countries. For example, I met somebody who is leading the atomic energy program in Brazil, who is an alumnus of our department. So I think if you are already in metallurgy department, you are in the best department. And those who have missed the opportunity to be in my department, you are very warmly welcome to my department. I'll be very happy to have people from other departments also making a transition to my department. So again, once again, very warm welcome. The department orientation is fixed for tomorrow at 5 o'clock in the new academic complex. You will also receive an email and WhatsApp message by the representative from the department. So please attend the department orientation tomorrow at 5 p.m. in new academic complex, NAC 222. So thank you.
Thank you, Professor Ravi. I now invite the Head of Department of Engineering Design, Professor Shankar Ram, to address you.
Yeah, good morning all, and welcome to IIT Madras, and hearty congratulations. You have, what to say, worked very hard to reach here, and I'm sure you do very well over here. And how many of you have joined engineering design here? Okay, fantastic. You know, like we'll have the department orientation tomorrow at 9 a.m. So please do join for that orientation. And as far as engineering design is concerned, you know, like it's a fantastic department to work in. You know, like I feel that you have made a very excellent decision to join the department, primarily due to 4 reasons, which I will briefly state. Engineering design always had a very interdisciplinary curriculum, right? Which is the trend of the day. And we started with an interdisciplinary curriculum in the year 2006. So we were ahead of our times, right? So in that aspect. And we are the only department in the institute as of today to have a 6-month semester-long industry internship where our students go to an industry and work on a live project during their 8th semester, and that is graded. You know, like you get academic credits equivalent to nearly 4.5 full courses. You know, like, and that experience is fantastic. You know, like I'm sure you will learn a lot through that experience. Third reason is that like engineering design, due to the environment it provides, is always a very fertile ground for entrepreneurs. You know, like I just need to state that, you know, like Aether being one of the prime examples of our student success. Fourth reason is that like engineering design students also do very well as far as placements are concerned. We are typically at number 2 or number 3, you know, like just behind computer science and neck and neck with electrical as far as placements are concerned. So due to these reasons, you know, like you have taken a fantastic decision. I'm sure you would enjoy your stay in the department. I will see you tomorrow, and best wishes to all the other students. You know, like be happy at IITM, you know, like enjoy your stay, and best wishes.
Thank you, Shankar. I invite Professor Sanjay, the Head of Department of Chemistry. You are actually going to interact a lot more with the basic sciences faculty right up front. So it's very nice that you could get to meet.
Good morning and congratulations. I also congratulate the proud parents I can see sitting over there. About chemistry, it is one of the basic sciences, as all of you know. The department was founded in 1959, as soon as the IIT was born. You can imagine from 2 faculty members, now it has grown to 35, and it is one of the best departments in the country. Chemistry you will come across, and we will share many fascinating aspects of the subject on the fundamental as well as applied, on the basic research. You will be doing one course, that is CY 1001, and you will come to know about it. Then there are several other courses that you will also do at the 2nd, 3rd level of your courses. You are most welcome to come and look at the courses at the 5 and the 6 level, where we have catalysis, nanostructures, molecular architectures applied to the catalysis research. Then we have many nanostructures applications. Recently, our faculty members have solved problems on water, and one of the glaring problems that we solved is the selenium and arsenic contamination in Punjab. Now it is really been used everywhere in the world. Then energy aspect, we work on batteries, and this is one of the theme product of research now. And you see that under the energy consortium research, we also take part in. On fundamental level, we have a spectroscopy and molecular imaging, NMR that you can think about that you have MRI and other applications. So if you come across, Department of Chemistry is very near to the, as soon as you enter from this side, you will come across, you just see the department. You are most welcome to see. We have, we house one of the, I would say, state-of-art apparatus, instruments, where you can do also advanced research on many aspects of materials, nanomaterials, catalysis, spectroscopy. So welcome. And I will also encourage and invite to take some courses at the advanced level, at the 5 and 6 level, even 7 level, and enjoy chemistry and get an aspect of it. Thank you.
It's my pleasure to also introduce our Head of Department of Ocean Engineering, Professor Nalayarasu.
Good morning. Good morning to all the new incoming students and parents. I welcome you all once again. I am from Department of Ocean Engineering. My name is Professor Nalayarasu. Basically, our department is an interdisciplinary associated with civil, mechanical, and electrical and other allied disciplines. We do research in various areas. Whatever is in ocean, we do research and academic programs. We have a faculty of around 21 with various expertise. Of course, you are here for your B.Tech program in Naval Architecture and Ocean Engineering. Basically, naval architecture is a field associated with seagoing vessels, basically for ships and ships-associated systems. Of course, ocean engineering is a field that is much more complicated than the engineering in land. I think most of you might be able to understand quite easily because of the kind of environment that we face is very severe compared to what is on land. So that's why the severity of situations ask for basic fundamental research on various aspects of the atmosphere and the sea-air interface, and then the behavior of ocean and its destructive power onto the land and coast. So if you look at the research areas and the studies that recently we have been embarking on, starting from naval research, ships, and then autonomous vessels, underwater vehicles, and then the recent, some of our students are involved in competition that is being planned in Norway, that is basically on autonomous vehicles using AI and ML, which is one of the area which is getting much more importance because of the necessity in the field. The naval architecture as a field, many of parents, in fact, some of the parents have interacted with me just during the admission time. What is all about, whether I can ask my son or the kid to study. See, some of them may not be very aware, conventional to civil, mechanical, electrical, and computer. Mostly, I think most of the parents know about this major, the parent discipline, whereas the ocean engineering is an allied discipline developed over the period only to look at specific needs of ocean and the ships and seagoing vessels, which is basically a field that is there for the last 100 years. If you look at history, without ships, this whole world would not have transformed to this level. The people going around. So the design of ships is basically called naval architecture. And it's not just the shape and its associated hydrodynamics and its complexities. Every time we come with different ideas. Green ships, solar-based vessels, and underwater vehicle, as well as autonomous vehicle. These are some of the recent studies and research going on, and almost all our syllabus is oriented towards the necessity of the day. And every few years, we try to go and modify the syllabus in such a way that it is serving to the public at large as well as to the industry. So with that, I would stop here, and I'm going to give you a little bit more brief when you visit our department. We have a beautiful facility, which is one of the largest laboratory that I would say, wave basin and wave making facilities similar like what you see in the ocean. And also, recently we have opened one of the port center at Discovery Campus in Tayur. I think some of you, maybe deans might have informed. We have another campus for larger facilities. We have a biggest basin in the region. In fact, you can say in Asia, that has been opened by the Minister for Shipping last month, in the month of April. So you may have a opportunity to visit that center because it's part of our department. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Nalayasu. Now I invite Professor Chandramouli, who is our Head of Department of Mechanical Engineering, one of the large departments in campus.
Very good morning to all of you. So as Pratap, I am from the Mechanical Engineering Department. And anyway, I hope you have received a mail. Although the institute said second will be the orientation, we will see you this evening at 5 o'clock. Okay? And as he said, probably the largest contingent of people who joined IIT Madras B.Tech will be mechanical engineers. Close to 220 students will be from ME. So we are a large department. The department has nearly about 1,700 students, 65 faculty. And this convocation, which was there about a week ago, we gave out 400 degrees. So one of the biggest pillars of this institute, as Professor Nalayasu said, the three base departments on which everything else is constructed is mechanical, civil, and electrical. So we are one of those. Anyway, I don't want you to bore with what is mechanical engineering. You are here for 4 years to find out what it is. I'm still trying to find out what is mechanical engineering after I entered these portals 40 years ago as a student like you. So we will talk more. In the evening, I'll bore you with all the details. So see you. Have a welcome to this place. There's a lot of things to do beyond learning. Enjoy your stay here. And I'm sure the ME students who are here will see me more often. Hopefully not so often, because usually if you have a problem, you come to me. So hopefully that will not happen too often, but hope to see some of you in a class possibly next year. Okay, all the best.
Thank you, Professor Chandramouli. I now invite the Head of Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Professor Krishna Nandiwata, to address.
Good morning. Good to see happy faces. I hope the happiness and the excitement that is visible today remains the same 4 years or 5 years down the line when you graduate. Right? My name is Krishna Nandiwada, like Pratap said. I am from Computer Science Department. Many of you know what all computer can do. I actually like the figure there. The impact of what computer can do is infinite, right? What you will learn is how and why if you study computer science. How and why. There is enough time to learn about it. I hope there is enough excitement. about computer science, not just among CS people, but across all. I'll say something brief and stop. If you look at that, it's an infinite space, right? People working in the space of computer science, they have a lot of power. With great power comes greater responsibility. I really hope and pray that not only you will acquire power, but also be responsible. Okay? All the parents, please work towards this, that the students not only are getting education, but also their character remains intact. Keep talking to them about the importance of being responsible, being honest. All right? I hope whether you're in CS or whichever department, your focus on your responsibility always remains. Responsibility to the whole world, the country, the city, the family, and your own self. I wish you all the best.
Thanks, Krishna. I now invite the head of department of another really big department in our campus, electrical engineering, Professor Nagendra Krishnapura.
Hello, and welcome to all of you. I'm Nagendra, head of the electrical department. Our department is now the largest in terms of number of faculty and also one of the largest in terms of number of students. I won't tell you too much about electrical engineering because as all of you have received emails from me, we'll be meeting at 3 p.m. today for the departmental orientation. Then we'll give you a detailed introduction about the department. Now, welcome to all of you, of course. All of you are in different branches of engineering. Think of it as being in an engineering institute. Of course, all different specializations are needed. So you have got here by setting some goal and working towards it. From now on, you make your goal to excel in whichever branch of engineering you're in, and you'll do very well. See you all in the afternoon. Bye.
Our director, Professor Kamakoti, would love to have been here. He really enjoys interacting with the students, particularly as you arrive here. He had to be elsewhere today, and so he's unable to join us. We have our acting director, Professor Mahesh Panchagunalla. I now invite him to address you.
As a small announcement, the departmental orientation program for the computer science will be held tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock.
Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to IIT Madras. Welcome to this beautiful campus. And welcome to the home of what 56,000 people before you called their alma mater. This was their home. 56,000 alumni of IIT Madras have graduated through these portals, and you will too in 4 or 5 years' time. I want to start us off by first talking to you about 3 things that you must absolutely remember as you go through your 4 or 5 years here. And that will make you a more complete person. You will enjoy your time here, the 4 or 5 years. And more importantly, you will graduate out as a more useful product for the society, for the nation, for the country. IIT Madras was set up 64 years ago in the year 1959. Yesterday was its birthday, July 31st. We celebrate IIT's birthday as the foundation day, And it is celebrated globally every year by thousands of alumni. Yesterday there was a gathering, not yesterday, but the weekend before, there was a gathering in 50 cities of the world celebrating IIT's birthday. How many people can say your birthday is celebrated in 50 cities of the world? One day you want to be like IIT Madras. And the way you get there is by focusing on how IIT Madras got here. IIT Madras, like all other IITs, was set up with one very, very clear mission: to help a country in need. In the year 1959, there were dire engineering needs for this country. And IIT Madras, or like all other IITs, were set up to help a country in need. Today, a country stands in front of you full of aspirations, full of opportunities. And today's India demands that you step into a country of opportunities and take advantage of the opportunities. There are needs, of course there are needs that every one of you can step in and help. But the tide has turned. Today it is a country of opportunities. And it is up to you to harness the fullest potential of every opportunity that is presented to you. Grow, help people around you, help support your family, and become somebody that has made an impact to the society at large. For you to become that person 4 or 5 years from now, somebody who is relevant to India, you need to do 3 things while you are here as a student. Clear? You're all good at taking notes, right? I want you to take mental notes of these 3 things. First, you've all put in a lot of hard work to get this far. Without that, none of you would be here in this room. Don't forget that. And make it part of your process going forward. Make sure that you keep up the intensity in a way that you derive joy out of that process. When you put in hard work to solve 100 physics problems on a night, many of you would have experienced a process of deriving joy out of understanding physics or understanding math. Every one of us has been through that phase. Experience that over and over and over again at IIT Madras. Make sure you derive joy in the process of learning. Set yourself up for it time and time again. And the ones that do this well are the ones that turn out to be more useful to society at large. That's the first point I want to mention to you. Second, a country like India, a large country, requires every discipline to function well. Take your own body as an example. You have 2 legs, you have 2 arms, 1 heart, 1 brain, 2 eyes, 2 ears. If your ears said, eyes are more important, I wish I was eyes. And your ears consciously took on the role of morphing into eyes. Would you as an individual be happy? Between a heart and a brain, which is more important to you? If you had to pick, which one would you let go? Forget that. Between your 2 legs, your left leg and the right leg, which one would you let go? A country requires every discipline of engineering to fire at its fullest potential. No discipline of engineering is beneath any other discipline of engineering. Let's get this straight into our heads. Absolutely no beneathness in any of this discussion. If you think of why, let's say, a country like ours needs biotechnology, I don't need to go very far in time except a year, 2 years ago. We are all here in this room. I don't see even a single person wearing a mask. And we are here because of all the vaccines. And Director Kamakoti mentions this at every alumni meeting, at every public meeting I have seen him speak at. So, but for biotechnologists, we would not be where we are today, as healthy as we are all sitting here in this room. Be thankful to them. Not a single computer science person, except maybe a few that developed Arogya Setu as an app. Not a single computer science person had any role to play in this process. Tangentially, every one of us had a role to play. Thousands and millions of truck drivers and logistics professionals made sure vaccines were delivered to every nook and corner of this country. So every person had a role to play in you and I standing here and sitting here as healthy people. Similarly, I want to tell you, and I just don't want to make this a rhetorical statement by saying no branch is beneath every other branch. I want to give you some data. Today I am standing in front of you as the director in charge because Professor Kamakoti could not be here. But my other role is as the Dean of Alumni and Corporate Relations. In that role, I see alumni from practically every graduating class from 1964 to 2023. I can assure you all of one thing. 20 years after graduation, your branch is indistinguishable. You could be in any branch, and I've seen people from every branch be just as successful. One no more successful or one no less successful. All IIT graduates are equally successful. The only distinguishing feature is the level of hard work they put in and sometimes the level of risk they are able to embrace. Let's say you want to do a startup, you have to forego real income to pursue an idea. That's a risk people take. So risk in this world is rewarded. Not the fact that you are either a computer scientist, electrical engineer, biotechnologist, or a naval arc graduate. That is immaterial. Do well in your own discipline, and you will come out with flying colors, and you will be useful to this country. India needs shipbuilders as much as India needs vaccine producers, as much as it needs AI professionals. I want to close this thinking with only one last thought. If you look at your calculator, you know, all of us, I'm sure, have used a calculator in our life. Calculators were solely in the realm of computing professionals 50, 60 years ago. If you wanted to compute something, even add two numbers, you had to go to a professional. This was when the adding machines were just coming up. They were not user-friendly enough that you could use it on your own. Today, you wouldn't go to a computing professional to add two numbers on your calculator. AI and data science are almost on the verge of becoming like that. One does not need to be a computer scientist to be a user of AI or data science or machine learning. These topics have perfused into practically every discipline of engineering. You can be where you are and you can be doing cutting-edge research, cutting-edge development work using these modern tools. You do not need to migrate into any other branch to become a data science professional. Remember this. Those were the 2 points. The third point is the most important point. Don't let, I want to reiterate what Krishna said just a moment ago. I'm seeing 1,000 happy faces here and parents presumably beaming at the achievements of their wards. Nothing should let this evaporate from your faces and your minds. Nothing should come in the way of you being happy 24 hours a day, even in your sleep. We sleep to be happy. Nothing should come in the way of you being happy. why do all these people in the world, 7 billion people, work hard to make a living? At the end of the day, if you parse out everything else, some people derive happiness from their professional lives also. Those are the blessed ones. Some people work hard 8 hours a day to go home to be happy. Those are the not so blessed ones. But remember, everybody works to be happy. So if you can cut to the chase and just be happy anyway, wouldn't you do that? Be happy all the time. Nothing should come in the way of you and your happiness. Nothing. This is when I talk to thousands of alumni who have gone on to do extraordinary things. Just last night, I talked to a gentleman from the class of 1970. This man has built an amazing manufacturing business in Bangalore where he makes gun triggers. You know, the trigger on the gun is a very complicated part. He makes gun triggers and exports to Israel and China and many countries included, made in Bangalore. All of these other countries are dependent on India to get their gun triggers. Does anybody believe this? But this person, you talk to him for 5 minutes, you will realize how happy he is doing what he does. Of course, he's extremely wealthy. That has nothing to do with his happiness. But he's just happy making metal injection molded parts. He derives such technical delight from that process that nothing can take his happiness away from him. He was practically dead in an accident 18 months ago. It was just that hope for happiness that brought him back out. Yesterday he told me he was beginning to play tennis back again. This gives you an example of a person whose hope to be happy brought the person out of dead. When you hear a story like this, doesn't it ring in your ears to say, why can I not be happy? Nothing should come in the way of your peace of mind and happiness more broadly. Promise yourself that now, here, and don't ever let this promise be forgotten. For the next 4 years, you will encounter many situations where you are expecting an S grade, some prof would have given you an A grade. Horrible on that person, isn't it? Such a horrible person to give you an A grade. You'll see time and time again situations like this. Absolutely inconsequential. You are here smiling today, right? I hope you remember that smirk when you actually get an A grade, when you thought you would get an S. You'll see dime a dozen of these kinds of situations. Don't let any of them perturb you in your process of being happy. Remember these 3 things, and you will all be much more well-rounded, much better human beings for yourselves, for your families, and for the country at large. The Prime Minister talks of the next 25 years as being highly aspirational for the country. It's up to each and every one of you to step into this aspiration-driven, aspiration-filled country. Do whatever drives you well and go on to make a mark in the world at large. One of the best things IITs do extremely well is to assemble a peer group of like-minded and like-enabled individuals in this room. Each and every one of you is very, very similar in the process by which you got here. Make friends. Take this network with you. I see graduating classes where this network is their social network for all practical purposes. This is their marriage invitation network when it comes to that point. They don't look beyond this network. This because it is such an amazing network to have and to call your own. Remember that. Make friends, be happy, live a fruitful life here on campus. There are dozens and dozens of clubs, student clubs, that are here to only help you grow in directions that you did not imagine you could grow in. Take advantage of all of these activities. Become a much more well-rounded individual. GPA is only one axis of at least a dozen axes on which one needs to grow. Become that more well-rounded person for yourself. That is the IIT that the governments have created for you over successive generations through very diligent investments. Okay? Thank you all for a very patient hearing.
Thank you, Professor Mahesh. I now invite Professor Manu Tanam from Department of Civil Engineering to address you on behalf of Civil Engineering.
Very good morning to all of you. I'm here representing the Department of Civil Engineering. So I'll let you talk for the first 1 minute, and then I'll talk for 1 more minute. What do you think are the most important global challenges today? Don't tell me AI. Sorry? Climate change. Okay, very good. Next. Sorry? Housing. Okay. Sorry? Poverty. Okay. Sorry? Population growth. Okay. I think you know where I'm getting at. I was just going to tell you that in civil engineering, we try to find an answer to most of these questions. Because you may have just thought about civil engineering as a profession where you sweat it out in the sun for very little money. Of course, that still happens. But a large chunk of you have the right tools, equipped with the right tools in the program that goes on here at IIT Madras to help you deal with these challenges that are really baffling the greatest minds in the world. There's no easy answer to climate change. There's no easy answer to controlling pollution. There is no easy answer to providing housing for all. You know that all the governments of emerging economies are trying to find an answer to this. More so in India, where a lot of housing is actually needed for people. You really have a chance, an opportunity here to work on these problems, to devise technology-led solutions. I think that's the most important thing that you learn in the 4 years here, that you can do a lot with technology which you cannot do with conventional thinking. So many years we've been constructing, so many years we've seen structures fail, so many years we've seen plans against flooding and all going awry. All this is happening because people have not thought with a technology angle. Why? Because many of our engineers are going into banking sectors, becoming consultants. They are not giving their mind to the problems that are actually being faced by the country. I hope all those of you who are joining civil engineering, and I urge the others also who are considering to please come and partake in this journey where we try and solve these very interesting but very important problems through the use of technology. You'll see all kinds of technology being utilized in civil engineering. As again, Professor Mahesh pointed out earlier, you don't really have to be in a particular discipline to do work in that discipline. You can have any set of traits in you to solve any kind of problems in the world, right? So what we are trying to give you here is 4 years of quality education that will help you think better, think for yourself, and ensure that you're able to participate in these solving of these global challenges. You can do it in several different ways, but we'll help you get there hopefully in the next 4 years. So I welcome all of you. Once again, I again emphasize on the fact that you need to be happy, and happiness comes in various forms. You can see the campus that we have here, enjoy its beauty, and make sure that you participate in all the activities that happen on this campus. I welcome you all to Department of Civil Engineering. You'll have a much more detailed program in the department, and also we will have a course in the first semester called Introduction to Civil Engineering, where you'll see the expanded version of what I've just spoken to you the last 2 minutes. Thank you and welcome.
Thank you, Manu. I now invite Professor Arul from Head of Department of Physics. Again, one of the basic sciences which you have, I'm pretty sure, enjoyed, and you're going to see some more of.
Morning, everyone. So, congratulations. Great to see all of you here, and it's going to be a great journey for you. It's just the beginning. So, I am Arul. I represent the Department of Physics here, and a special welcome to all of you because you're going to be first doing 2 courses in physics, so 101 and 102, and then more advanced courses. But also especially to those who are going to be part of the department, the engineering physics and the BSMS students. So hearty welcome to all of you. Please shout out. Engineering physics. I hope you're all there. Okay, great. So I'm sure all of you are, physicists really at heart, and you've been solving all these interesting problems in the last several years, and you have derived a lot of pleasure from that, as well as understanding just the world around you. But it's not over. It's a fascinating journey that's, continuing, right, from the cosmos to the smallest particles. So it's a fascinating journey. Science, technology, everything is all related. Frontier science and frontier technology are created. And we are all part of the journey. So I hope that you're all excited to be here, as you should be, and it's a journey which can bifurcate into so many different roads, and therefore the future is interesting because it's not known. And so welcome, and hope you all have a good time here, whatever departments you may be in, and we'll have a longer introduction and interaction in the Department of Physics tomorrow. Yeah?
Orientation for the Ocean Engineering Department will be tomorrow 10 o'clock. Ocean Engineering Department orientation tomorrow 10 o'clock. Switch off.
Good morning. My name is Pratap Haridas. I'm your Dean Academic Courses. I join all my colleagues, the other deans, the director, all the heads who have come here, many more who are going to speak to you, address you this morning, to welcome you to this campus. I'm very happy to see well over 1,000 of you here, including our very first batch of medical sciences and technology. So I'm going to briefly walk you through some of the academic processes here, so that you have some idea. I mean, you're all students who have spent all your time studying, so academics is not new to you, but we just have certain ways in which we do things here. So I just walk you through it, and then I will have some interaction. Yeah, so I would like to first discuss this for a couple of minutes here, a few minutes here, to convey to you what I think you should think of yourself and how you should go about your education here at IIT Madras, right? So generally, this is how we are all doing. We come from school, we come to college, and then we go to a professional workplace. Okay, so this is what you're doing. You are in this middle stage, you are somewhere in this college area, so you're going to do, maybe this is the only degree you will get, maybe you'll do 2 degrees, 3 degrees, whatever it is, some formal education you're going to do, then go to a workplace. So it is very important to have the right kind of perspective to fully benefit from your time here. By that I mean, there are 2 ways you can go about your college. You can think of this as an extension of your school. Okay, so the other option for you is to think of yourself already as a professional who is doing additional training in college. Okay, so these are 2 different perspectives. So if you think of yourself only as a student who is learning something, then your whole perspective is different. You think of yourself as somebody who has to get some marks, get some grade. You're not really focused on what you have learned, what you have done, etc. That's, I mean, it's incidental. It just happens. Maybe some 5 years from now, you look back and say, I learned this, I learned that. I'm not very sure of this. This is how you would go about it. On the other hand, if you think of yourself as a young professional, and you nearly are young professionals at this point, if you think of yourself as a young professional who is getting trained for something specific, your whole perspective will be very different. Let us say, I don't know, just for an example, let us say you are in ISRO. You have been sent here for some additional training to aerospace engineering. As a person from ISRO sitting in that class, if let us say you're learning something about the wing of a craft, your whole perspective will be very different. The way you will focus on that wing to understand what is going to happen to that wing under specific conditions, because you have a spacecraft that is going to go out in 6 months from now, and that spacecraft has some aspects of that wing, right? You will look at that detail very, very differently, as opposed to another person who is sitting next to you, whose whole purpose is to clear that exam 2 weeks from now. So this is a very different perspective. And in reality, this is the second position is where you're going to be. The position of being a young professional is where you're headed. So if you actually keep that in your mind and think of yourself as a young professional who is undergoing additional training here, your learning will exponentially increase. You're going to be in the same class. You're going to listen to the same teacher. You're going to write notes. You're going to try to understand your notes. But your perspective will be very different. And I tell you, it changes at so many levels. A person who is a young professional who is in a project, right, trying to finish that project, they want to absorb every detail from that class. If the class is cancelled, they will be upset the class is cancelled because they need that information, they need that detail because they need a project completed. Right? If you don't have that perspective, you're just a student trying to clear the exam, have a good time, then you're very happy class got cancelled. Right? So that's a difference. So I really encourage you to think of yourself as this young professional who has come here for additional training, and that's really what you are. It doesn't, I mean, you have had several heads speak to you, and you'll have some more come and talk to you about various departments. You are in different departments, and some of them you're more familiar with because it is in the news much more, some you're less familiar with, and so on. In some sense, you should understand your relationship to your department. Then I think your whole education, again, has a very different perspective. If you think of your department as a client of yours, and you are a client of the department, it's a mutual client kind of relationship, right? So you are learning something from the department, and when you become a professional, you're providing something to the department. This is how it is. This is exactly what happens in a professional workplace. You go join a company, they will put you in charge of a project. It could be any project. That project has a client, right? And if, let us say, ocean engineering is there's a big shipbuilding firm that is your client, you will need to know something about shipbuilding, regardless of what you're doing for them. You may even be doing accounts for them, right? You may just be doing IT for them. You may actually be making the material for them. You may be making the engine for them. You could be doing a wide range of things. You could be doing data logistics for them, how to ensure that all their ships are optimally used and to deliver goods. Any number of things you could be doing, but you will have to learn about that shipping industry. You cannot just say, no, I'm not going to learn about this. I just do some little bit of coding, you manage. This is not how it works, right? So you have to immerse yourself in what you're learning, then you'll learn a lot. And I think if you have the right perspective, you can do it. The second thing I wanted to tell you about is, discuss with you is about being in a community, right? So you're now here. So how many of you are aware that IIT Madras did well in NIRF? Right? Okay, all of you know. Okay. So we say IIT Madras was ranked first in NIRF in several categories and has been ranked first in NIRF for several years now. So my question to you is, who is IIT Madras? Who or what is IIT Madras? Yeah. Okay, he said students. So what about me? What about all the HODs who spoke? No, good, correct. Any other answers? Yeah. Okay, so he says students and professors. Okay, what about our staff? Everyone on campus, correct. Anything? Yes, the community. So you will see in the newspaper, you will see one photograph of Gajendra Circle, or you will see a photograph of IIT Madras gate. They will say IIT Madras is ranked number 1, right? So somehow it conveys to the general public that gate is ranked number 1, right? So somehow, that's how the perception comes. You know, they will not show all of you and so on. It's also difficult because we are a very large community. There are about 10,000 students in campus. There are 10,000 students. There are about 600 odd faculty. We have about 600 odd staff. So we have a very complex and very large community in campus. So whenever you hear going forward, now you're IIT Madras. You're part of IIT Madras, right? So if you ever hear any news that says there is good news about IIT Madras, it is speaking to you. It is referring to you. Okay, so if you see news that says IIT Madras is ranked 1 in NIRF, it means you, each of you, are involved in being ranked 1 in NIRF. You are NIRF 1. Okay, any good news you hear, anything, you know, we have accomplished something great. You know, we have done some good work which is good for society. We have all sorts of interesting things that are going on. We have some machines which take care of, you know, which prevent scavenging, for example, all sorts of stuff that is being done. Wheelchairs that enable people to stand. All of these are developed in campus. Every time you read news that refers to IIT Madras in a positive sense, it is referring to you. The praise is equally yours as it belongs to everybody else in campus. Okay? So that's the good side. So what happens if somebody criticizes IIT Madras? Whom are they referring to? Whom are they referring to? They are again referring to all of us. Okay? And that is fair. I mean, I'm not saying anything wrong. This is absolutely fair. So all the good news belongs to us. Any bad news, if at all there is, also belongs to all of us. The ownership is complete. Okay? So you can't say, I'm NIRF 1, but problem and all, you know, those people, that's the problem. That is not going to work. Problem is ours, solution is ours, greatness is ours. Everything is ours. We belong as part of the community. So it's very important for you to understand this because there's another aspect of it, which is IIT Madras perfect? I mean, you're new, but I'm just asking you to think about it. Do you think IIT Madras is perfect? No? Will be. Will be perfect. It will be. Okay. Okay. So let me tell you, like Professor Mahesh, I was a student here 30 years ago. IIT Madras was improving. 20 years ago, I became a faculty. It was improving. Today, it is still improving. 10, 15 years from now, some of you may choose to become faculty here. It will still be improving. So that's the sign of a very good institution. It is always finding ways to improve because there is no single standard of perfection. Society is also changing. Things that were considered not possible before are now allowed, and they are things that we embrace. So we keep improving. So this is not to say that the campus is perfect, that everything here is absolutely right, but we are part of the community, which means if there is a problem, we don't deny there's a problem. We work together to solve the problem. So you are the best and the brightest of this country. So if you see some difficulty in your hostel or you see some difficulty in your department or whatever, sure, you should bring it to our notice. But I'm also expecting that you will give me some ideas. Okay, if you're just going to just dump some bunch of complaints and expect some customer service to take care of it, well, you're at the wrong place. We are here to address you. We are here to assist you, but we want to do it together. Right? So if you have problems, please bring it up. You have a lot of avenues to bring it up. You have student representatives who will bring those problems to us. So use that system. They are all elected representatives. You met Aniket. There are many others here who will bring your issues to us. So work with them, and we will do these things together. Okay, so there's always scope for improvement. We work together to get this improvement done. So this is part of being in the community, and I think that's very important because this is exactly what happens even in your home. Is your home perfect? No. I'm pretty sure there's something to be improved. But the perspective is different. So see, the minute, let us say this morning your mother made khichdi and you don't like khichdi, right? You don't immediately take a photograph, put it in Instagram and say, what khichdi? Then you count the number of people who gave thumbs down and thumbs up and all that stuff, right? So it doesn't work that way. You work in some other day, your mother makes something you're really delighted with. It's all part of the family, it is all part of the process. Same thing here. So if you have problems, we work together. It's not about just, today it's thanks to social media, everything is out in the open. And I don't think that's particularly a healthy way of going about things, but that's the reality of the situation. So I just wanted you to think about it. Okay. So what are some operational aspects of our academic system here? Each of you will have a faculty advisor. Every 10 students has a faculty advisor. This is a person in your department, a faculty in your department, who can help you with academic decisions. So particularly in the first year or so, there's not many academic decisions for you to make because there's already a set of courses you have to take. There's a sequence in which you have to do it and so on. But from more or less from second semester or third semester onwards, you'll have some electives that you can take. They will be able to assist you with those electives. They'll be able to tell you, how to select this elective. You can say, I'm interested in this. They may try to guide you on it. So something like that. Also, if you're having difficulty in some course, you're having some difficulty progressing in some way, they will try to give you alternate ways of handling the situation. So this is a faculty advisor. Your department will introduce you to them. Our system is very open. We have all our academic activity happens through a class committee. So every course you take will have a class committee. So usually the way it works is all courses of the first semester, there'll be a class committee which will consist of all the teachers who are teaching you those first semester courses. And some of you will be representatives, student representatives in that class committee. So they will tell you what is the evaluation scheme for that course. There is no fixed evaluation scheme here. They might tell you that in my course, I'm going to have 2 assignments, 1 mid-semester exam, 1 final exam. Somebody else will tell you I'll have 3 exams. Somebody will say you'll have a presentation, whatever it is. So that assessment process they will present in front of you, and you will participate in deciding that that is fine for you. We have a registration and enrollment process. This will get taken care of for you right at this stage because you're new to the system. Typically, this registration happens towards the end of one semester for the next semester. So the last week of any given semester, you will put into the system, we have something called workflow, in which you will have an account. In that, you will enter all the courses that you want to take for the next semester. And there will be some allotment process through which it will be allotted. Start of every semester, we have something called enrollment. So it is the first day of the semester. Everybody is required to be in campus on the first day of the semester. So please keep this in your mind because we often have students telling that I didn't know I was supposed to be here on the first day. You are required to be here on the first day of the semester. So otherwise, there's a late enrollment process. We have some minimum requirement to continue. We have disciplinary committees. The best thing about, what is the best thing about the disciplinary committee? Best thing you can do to the disciplinary committee? Somebody told also already. What is the best thing that you as a student can do for the disciplinary committee? Make sure it doesn't meet. It is your job to ensure that the disciplinary committee doesn't meet. Your success is that the committee never met in the 4 years that you are here. That's the whole idea of it. Basically, we don't see an issue. You are all very responsible kids. We fundamentally don't see a reason for a concern. We just, but what is true is also that, so long you have lived with a lot of parental care and, parents advising you, watching over you, etc. You have a lot of freedom here, which is good. You are in a stage where you're growing. You must have that freedom. You should grow. You will grow in ways that you have not, been able to imagine before. So your personality will change. A lot of things about you will change. So you have to do that in a very responsible way. That's all it is. And there's absolutely no problem. We have a lot of freedom here. You should really thoroughly enjoy the freedom. You should utilize the freedom. Just be responsible about it. We have an attendance rule. Your minimum attendance requirement here is 75%. But I want to put some perspective to it. Okay, so you are in a residential institute. Okay, this is different from colleges, any other college perhaps outside in the city, where often students are traveling 1 hour, 1.5 hours to reach the college. This is not like that. This is a residential institute, which means most of your classes are typically only about 500 meters away from your room. 500 meters to 1 kilometer away from your room. Okay, so therefore, we actually require that you should be present 100% of the time in your classes. If you have a medical reason for not attending, for some valid reason you are not able to attend, that can be absorbed in that 25% that is remaining. So, okay, so don't interpret this 75% rule to mean in 4 months of the semester, I can bunk 1 month. And then relax, 1 month I bunk and then 3 months I just manage. So that is not the interpretation of this rule. We are expecting 100% attendance and we will follow up with you if the attendance is not up to the mark. Okay. You will have a email ID which is of this nature. It will be roll number at smail.iitm.ac.in. And for all communication from your side, please use only this. Okay, so don't use any previous email ID that you have been using to reach out to us or to your friends, etc. To reach us, you should use only this. This is the only way we can be sure of who is reaching us, who is contacting us. Your identity, we are able to establish through this. So please use only this email ID to reach us. So that's an example, aerospace23b001 at smail.itm.ac.in. Next, please. Okay, this I told you. We will have a registration week. In subsequent semesters, you will have this at the end of the preceding semester. You can select your courses in consultation with your faculty advisor. Next, please. I just wanted you to briefly introduce you to this. This is your class timetable. So the way we work in IIT Madras is we have a slot system. Okay, so what this means is there is an A1 slot, and you can search for A1 elsewhere. There's an A1 slot here. So this means if you take a course, let's say physics is an A1 slot. It means Monday 8 to 8:50 you will have physics. Thursday 11 to 11:50 you will have physics. Friday 10 to 10:50 you will have physics. I don't know if there's another A1 sitting somewhere. But so that is the timing of the physics class for you. And then similarly any other. So when you pick courses, you cannot pick more than one course per slot because that slot is always going to have the same timing. So in any given slot, you can pick one course. So you can have one in A1 slot, one in B1 slot, one in C1 slot, etc. So any department's courses you take, when you take for electives, you will see in which slot all those courses are offered. So you can pick one civil engineering course in D slot. You can pick one mechanical engineering course in E slot, for example. You can do all those kinds of things using your timetable. This is the first year timetable, so it is a little bit more granular. Next slide. Usually it is something like this. From your second year onwards, you'll see a more simplified A1, B1 and all is gone. It is simply A, B, C, D, etc. because batches are not there very critically for you. Okay, I already told you, this is how you have a class committee that helps you the evaluation process. Normally, we have our intermediate exams are called quizzes. So we have, usually most of the courses will have 2 quizzes and 1 end semester. But you are not restricted to that. Like I said, class committee can tell you a different assessment process. End semester exam is usually for 3 hours. This is general rules, but again, everything is subject to the class committee approving it for you. This is our grade point system. S is our 10, is the highest grade you get, which is 10 points. A is 9 points, etc., and so on. These are 2 grades that you don't want. U grade is a fail because you didn't get enough marks in the course. W means your attendance was less than 75%. Okay, so these 2 you don't want. Basically, I will also tell you that you are all very good students. Fundamentally, you're very capable. So I don't see these 2 as significant issues for you. But we always have, assistance available in case you're having difficulty with any course. So please don't hesitate to approach your faculty advisor or your HOD if you're facing any difficulty with how you're progressing in your courses. We have various options. So for whatever reason, some student is having some difficulty, we may suggest to that student to take a few courses less so that they can stabilize in that semester. And then again, they pick up the pace in the next semester. So we have options like this. This is absolutely fine to do all those things. Only thing is, if you're facing a difficulty, reach out to us. Don't just, deal with the difficulty on your own and struggle and struggle and struggle. Don't do that. Reach out to us. We will try and assist you. We have various ways of assisting you, so never hesitate to do this. If your friend is having a difficulty and he or she is feeling shy about reaching out to us, please assist them to reach out to us. That would be a great contribution you will make to a person who is your roommate or 2 doors away from you, etc. Help them deal with situations which they are probably less comfortable handling on their own. And most of the time, you reach out to us, we'll assist. There's no problem. Yeah, we have a credit system. Some of you may be aware. So basically, all our courses have a credit associated, which basically says what is the level of work, amount of work that is required. So if a course is requiring, double the amount of work compared to another course, it will have twice as many credits. So when you take the average, you're not doing, straightforward average, you do a weighted average. so that your CGPA is a weighted average of the effort that you have put in various courses. So anytime you register for a course, a credit will be listed against it. Most of our courses are 9 credit or 12 credit, which includes work outside the class, but you will have some 6 credit courses also will be there. We have a rule that your minimum CGPA should be at least 5, which is what? I think at least a D grade or something you have to have across all courses. You, again, otherwise, there'll be an intimation and the person will be relieved from the program, but it is again something that we mostly don't have an issue with. Rarely we have a student who is having this difficulty. Again, we have ways of assisting those students. So, like I say, if there is a problem, reach out to us. We will definitely find ways to assist you. For most of you, this is not an issue. I remember when I went through orientation, the student general secretary told this, that it's easier to get full 10 than it is to get 5 in IIT Madras. So that is the way that you have to think about it. Yeah. Next. We are very keen on, we take pride that we fully embrace inclusive education. So any special needs any student has, we have a formal process of addressing it. We don't just informally do it. We have a very formal process of addressing it. And we have a separate orientation for people who have asked for this assistance later. Yeah. So what is required for you to get a degree from here? You should have completed, for your program, there will be a certain minimum number of credits. Okay, so typically they'll be under engineering or humanities or sciences or professional. Professional is whatever is your core discipline, mechanical engineering or computer science or whatever it is. You should finish all that. So you should have earned the minimum number of credits. And in each of those 4 categories, there'll be some minimum that you have to meet. All of those minimum you should have met. And there should be no disciplinary action pending against you. And if all of these are met, you graduate from here. Next slide. So this is our convocation, just the recent convocation. This very same hall, just about a week ago, we did our convocation. And I'm very confident that all of you will be here 4 years from now with the same, with your parents here, all smiles, wearing these angavastrams and getting your degree. Next slide. Yeah, this is the students taking the pledge, all in the same hall. So those were some of our prize winners from just about a week ago. You may have even seen them on the news. I'm very confident that several of you will be part of these processes. And I look forward to having the same kind of meeting 4 years from now. And once again, I welcome all of you to our campus. I'm pretty sure you'll have a very good time, enjoyable time here. And I wish you a lot of success. Thank you.
Professor Balaji.
Yeah, I now invite Professor Chakravarti Balaji to address you about library facilities.
Good morning, welcome to IIT Madras. So I'm a professor of mechanical engineering, full-time. So this is an additional responsibility, the chairman of the Library Advisory Committee. I think all of you must have seen the library now. If not, I think it's very close to the Gajendra Circle. So knowledge is power. Okay, let us start off with this. Next slide, please. So it's a major central support facility of IIT Madras. The goal of this library is to provide both print and digital services to the community, okay, and also creation of new knowledge through acquisition, organization, dissemination of knowledge, resources, and providing value-added services. Next slide, please. So we got about 266,000 books. We got about 110,000 journals. We already have about 17,500 pieces in our collection. So there's also large set of e-collections, basically about 15,000 journals, 1,80,000 e-books. We have e-standards, e-codes, e-databases like Scopus, journal citation reports, or what have you stuff. All right, so the patrons of the library, as already mentioned, about 600 faculty members, about 4,000 students, about 6,000 students, staff 900, others 4,000, totally about, it caters to about 14,000 people. Yeah, so Dr. Jadhav is the librarian of the institute. So I think there'll be a detailed orientation program for all of you sometime the next week, either in physical form, digital form. So the library is open from 8 a.m. to 12 midnight. So on Monday through Friday, and the weekends is open from 9 to 5:30. And during the exam time, it's open up to 12 o'clock. We are trying to create public reading space so that it is open 24/7. That's a work in progress. Hopefully, we'll be able to share some good news with you in very soon. All right, so we have got this RFID system and all that where we have got barcodes. So all this is also work in progress, so it's easy to put the books back. And it's you can look at library website to order for some book if somebody is already having the book, if it's available or not, and so on. All right? Yeah, so we can go to the next. Okay, so of course I don't want to tell what happens if you have to pay a fine and all that. I think we'll stop the, it's okay. So I think the basic thing is, sir, no, everything is online. All books are available on my mobile phone. There is no need to go to the library. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, that is one school of thought. But somebody is like asking the question, God is everywhere. Why should I go to temple or mosque or, God is everywhere. Okay? So what could be a reasonable answer to the question? So people don't go to a temple or a church or a mosque with violent thoughts, right? People go to a temple or a mosque, they have one goal. Basically, everybody is looking for something. They're either looking for peace or they want some wishes to be fulfilled and so on. Therefore, axiomatically, the people who come to the library are the people who want, so either the hostel is too noisy, you want to prepare for a quiz, or you want to make use of the resources available in the library, you want a place to sit quietly, and the library is air conditioned, okay? So your rooms are not, okay? We have created a lot of reading space, it's well lit. We also have a lot of charging points. You can bring your own laptop. You can still take the same ebook and read it comfortably in the library. If you're going through some ebook, you can take a physical copy of the book, bring your own paper and pencil and make notes. And when you see other students are also learning and this thing, so it creates a positive atmosphere. So this is a very massive library. So I don't want to, anyway, so the budget of the library is about 25 crore rupees a year. So it's one of the major funded public libraries. We've got enormous resources. The kind of collections you have, mostly it's not available in most libraries of India. Therefore, it should not be so therefore we encourage you to use the library, use its resources, become tech savvy. There are a lot of e-resources available. There are also e-books available. Apart from using the e-books, also come there. There's a textbook reference. There's also book bank. So all these details librarian will share with you. So I think that the library is also a great temple of learning. It's a very integral part of any university. Okay? So happy learning and hope to see all of you more times in the library. And enjoy your stay at IIT Madras. Next 4 years or 5 years, these will be the defining moments in your life. I was also sitting there as an M.Tech student 33 years back, so I listened to all this credit presentation, it'll all go over your head. You think, why are they, what is all this, what is this credit, what is this? You'll figure out in due course of time, okay? You'll figure out all this, and one day, it's too much of information, it's too much of, you may get overawed what is going on, but within 1 or 2 weeks, you'll figure out, right? So you have any questions about the library or any general questions, comment? How has the session been thus far? Great. All right. Okay. All the best. Do well. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Balaji. We have, as I mentioned, we have a very large campus. There are about 10,000 students, 1,000 plus faculty and staff, and families, everything included. We probably have about 20,000 people, or not, maybe at least 15,000 to 20,000 people in campus. We have 2 schools here for children. So it's a fairly large number of people in this place. We are right in the middle of the city.
The school playgrounds and the area near the SAC is generally a deer habitat place. Okay, please give them a space. In the nights, we see students going to the playgrounds. It is dark, it is not lit. Lot of reptiles are there. We caution you, please do not venture into the sports ground, which is right next to the GC, which is the KV ground, and close to Vanavani, there is one more ground. Manohar Vatsa Stadium is one more area where people are seen in the night, though we don't permit, they try to come in. That is generally a deer which comes there in the night for grazing. Secondly, movement of reptiles are seen there, snakes, there are a lot of snakes. We caution you, please don't use that. Regarding fire safety, we'll have a separate fire lecture, department-wise later on. However, a small word of caution. In the month of January, there was a fire incident in Ganga Hostel. A student had put his laptop on charge over the mattress, and he has gone to the library. I don't know, it got heated up, and the entire room went into flames. Please use your gadgets, charging, etc. cautiously. You are in the room, please be there. If you're going out of the room, remove it and go. There are fire accidents. Okay. There are cases of missing laptops inside the room or inside the hostel. Basically, when you go out of your room, lock it and go. One of the students had put his laptop on charge and left the room. He was unable to find. Okay, your belongings, you're responsible. Be it a cycle, be it a laptop, be it a mobile. Okay, you are responsible for it. So be careful when you're leaving the rooms, lock the rooms and go. There are cases of cyber frauds. Okay, nothing comes free in the world, right? There are a lot of links which will say, you like my video, we'll give money. You like 10 videos, we'll give this much. After that, you pay something for 2,000 rupees, we'll give 10 links, you like it, you will get 5,000 rupees. There are cases in the month of April and May. Third year student had this issue. Not only this, recently, one more student came across saying that he is a friend. He has given his ID and all, she did not verify. Basically, he wanted some money because he was hospitalized, so she had sent it, but finally it was found to be fake. Okay? Be careful about the cyber frauds. One more small matter of concern is parking your cycles. Have you accessed your S-mail last few days or yesterday or somewhere? Okay, one of the student research scholar also put up a mail. You are in Himalayas or Nilgiris. There are places to park. There is no way you have left to walk around. Okay, there are people who have parked the cycles near the ramp where the physically challenged people are supposed to move around. You have not left the place. You means all the students. I'm not saying only the first year. Make yourself check the space where it is available and try and park there. Because roads are small. All of you wanted to park near the mess. It is not possible because the area is very small, right? Security section is functioning in the main admin building on the ground floor near the Gajendra Circle, which is the prominent point there. We are available 24/7. IIT has two types of security. One is the IIT own security, our staff, IIT own staff, permanent staff. We have contractual security staff. 3 agencies are there who you can find out in the gates, along with our IIT security. For any concern, any help, please reach to us. We are available 24/7. Our number is 8280, the last 4 numbers I'm saying, or 9999. Anything you encounter, any security help you require, please reach out to us. Wishing you all a wonderful stay, a best campus you are in, and the best environment one can get. Thank you.
Okay, so you had a long morning, a lot of stuff you heard from us. So I would like to take a few minutes to hear something from you. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to maybe mention a state or a city, and those of you who are from that state or city, please raise your hand. We will pass the mic to any one of you, and just let me know your name and what you would like to do. Where would you like to be 10 years from now? What is it you think you would like to be doing 10 years from now? Whatever is the profession, position, whatever it is, that activity that you are interested in. Okay. Okay. Let us see. How many of you are from Madhya Pradesh? Anyone? 1, 2, not many. Okay, 3. Okay, Mike. No, back. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Sure.
Hello everyone, I am Ariman Rathore from Madhya Pradesh. After 10 years, in 12th class, I thought to be contributing to the country, to become an engineer from a reputed institute in my country. So that's all I thought about becoming an engineer and working hard and studying abroad if I can, so as to improve my country and develop it in the coming time.
Okay, very nice. Is there any particular type of position you would like to be in? What do you think you would be doing 10 years from now?
I think I would be in technology sector only.
Okay.
And most probably in computers or electrical.
Okay, great, thank you. Okay, anyone from Maharashtra? Yeah, we have a lot of hands. Just pass the mic in, maybe one of you, yeah, you can take it. Pass it back. Back. Yeah, one of you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Tanish Chodiwal from Electrical. And, well, my aspirations have changed in the past week. 10 years from now, I want to be in some place where I can change this country with some revolutionizing product or idea or technology, because this is the best place to build.
Okay, great. Thank you. Okay. Anyone from, yeah, one more of you can speak. Yeah, go ahead. One more was there, no? From Maharashtra. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, take.
So I'm Rajvi from Pune in the branch of engineering design. And I think 10 years from now, I'd like to be an entrepreneur with my own startup, someone who's inspiring others like me.
Excellent, very nice.
Thank you.
Thank you. See, our director actually says this, that no, as an IITian, you should not aim to be an employee. Okay? You should aim to be an employer. You should not say, I want that 1 crore job. You may get a 1 crore job, but that's not as interesting as saying that because of me, 150 people are employed. Because of me, there's a 10 crore business that is running, right? So please aim to do that, and so I think it's very nice that she would like to be an entrepreneur. Okay, very nice. Anyone from Kerala? Oh, okay. So we have one person back there, so we'll just send.
I'm Pranay Kepret. I was born in Kerala, but I lived here for 17 years. I was not sure which one I should raise my
Okay, fine.
hands
No
for.
problem. Go ahead.
I'm not sure what I want to be in 10 years. I came here, figure it out. I know for sure that whatever I learn, I just want to be really successful.
Okay, very nice. So actually, that's absolutely perfectly fine to not know what you want to do. This is a journey. This is not a destination. I mean, although you have worked very hard to get in here, and you're very proud, and we are also very proud and delighted that you're here, this is not the destination. This is part of the journey. 4 years from now, you'll move on from here. Wherever you are, it's always going to be a journey. So it's absolutely fine that he's still not decided what he wants to be or do. Okay, I will come to Chennai right at the end. Anyone from, say, Himachal Pradesh? Anyone? No? Okay, anyone from Delhi? Delhi, okay, we have one from Delhi. I'll pass the mic to you.
Hi everyone, I'm Raghav from the Department of Chemical Engineering. Although I haven't decided which field I would wish to pursue, I'm receptive to options, but I have a hunch that I'll pursue something in quantitative finance.
I'm sorry, what will you do?
I have a hunch that I'll pursue something in quantitative finance.
Fine arts, okay. Okay, fine, sure. Thank you. Okay, anyone from Orissa? There we have Engg.
Hello everyone, I am Naresh Kumar Misra. I'm from the latest branch, Medical Science and Technology.
Super, very nice to hear from you.
Okay. So I want to do some research in the neuroscience and all. I am aiming to make some instrument which can cure diseases related to neuroscience and all.
Very nice. Great, thank you. So, in campus, you have a lot of opportunity to make stuff. So, don't miss out on it. We have a center for innovation. You may not make something earth-shaking right at the beginning, but get started so that you get this habit of making stuff, and then you may make something really interesting. Okay. Anyone from the northeastern states here? We usually have few. Very nice. We have a few there, back.
Firstly, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Actually, I am from Bihar. I am Kisle Bharti. And I think myself, after 10 years, I have to contribute in theoretical physics. So I take...
In what? I'm sorry?
Theoretical physics.
Theoretical physics, okay, very good.
A cosmologist, I have very interest in cosmology and astrophysics type of things. So that's my...
Very nice, very nice.
Thing.
Very nice. Okay, anyone from Chennai? Many people from Chennai, yeah? Okay, we have a girl here from Chennai. We have not had many women speak, so. Your hand, yeah, that's it. Yeah, Engg. Okay. Yeah, please pass it to her. Yeah. No, you only. Mic is coming to you. There.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Harshada. So, not from Chennai, from Tamil Nadu, but I was in Bangalore. So,
Hello.
I'm from the mechanical.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So, I'm from the mechanical department, but I have a lot of interest in computer science. So, I want to do something which merges both of them.
Sure. So, by the way, that's very nice. I just wanted to alert you that, see, we now run a very interdisciplinary curriculum. Okay, so something like 50% of your credits, 40 to 50% of your credits is electives. So you can actually select to do, like she was mentioning, you want to do more electrically oriented courses or computer science oriented courses and so on, which would then be a mix of your department and that department. You have a lot of those options. We have a BS in data science course degree available, and 3 of those courses, it's an extremely popular degree, 3 of those courses are available to you as electives. Which you can take, and then you can get a data science background in your education. So today, if you're an aerospace scientist or a mechanical engineer who also knows data science, or a chemical engineer who knows data science, bioscience person who knows data science, that combination is vastly more valuable than just being any one of those disciplines independently. Okay, thank you. Anyone from Kanyakumari? Southern end of the country? Okay, we don't have the southern end here. Anyone from Jammu Kashmir? Northern end? We have. There we have. Very nice. Welcome to our campus.
Hi guys, I'm from Kashmir.
Little closer. Closer.
Yeah, I'm from Kashmir.
Kashmir, okay.
Yeah. I don't really have the slightest idea where I wanna be 10 years from now, but whatever it is, I just wanna make sure that I feel proud about it, like 20 or 30 years from now. That's it.
Very nice. I mean, I think it's a great comment to make. Do high quality job. Doesn't matter what you do. Do high quality job. At some fundamental level, it is not your, not your mark, nothing. The real thing that is, common to all of you is quality. You have chosen quality and worked towards quality. You represent quality. Our alumni represent quality. So wherever you go, you do a high quality job. Automatically, you will do well. It doesn't really matter what exactly you're doing. Quality and, that sense that I will do it right is what really makes a difference. Thank you. Thank you so much. So he's one more of our students who says he's not very sure what he wants to do. So I will draw your attention to one song I heard long ago. You can look it up, and it will be something that will resonate with you maybe. It's called the Sunscreen Song. How many of you have heard of this? Sunscreen Song. Okay, none of you have heard of it. Go look it up. It was a speech given in I don't know, there's a lot of story as to how it came about. One story is that it was a speech given during graduation, and it's an interesting collection of, observations of life and advice. Okay, so it's a very funny song which basically starts off by saying, always wear sunscreen, and then says, but other than that, I'll give you a lot of other advice, and then talks about a wide range of, various things from how you should take care of your teeth and whatnot and so on and so on. And then it has a lot of these things about, you're still not sure what you want to do and all that. So please take a look at it. It's a very interesting education-related, life-related song, which you can find somewhere on the internet. Okay, maybe we'll take one or two more and then we will halt. Anyone from Punjab? There we have one girl from Punjab there. Back there. Angir Kang. Back there. Ange pinal ninnirukkanga.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone. I am Jasmine. I'm from Punjab, and I'm here at Naval Architecture.
What would you like to do 10 years from now?
Sir, actually, I'm here to explore myself in all possible ways. I want to explore every opportunity which is awaiting me here at the campus, and I want to come out as a well-developed personality after the 4 years.
Great, excellent.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So please follow her advice. Try to learn many different things here. It is not only your book stuff that you have to learn here. There's a beautiful swimming pool here. You can learn swimming. At least set yourself this target. Every semester, you should have learned one thing new which you have not learned in your life before. Okay, and you have a million things that are here that you can learn. I mean, it could be anything. It could be music. It could be art. It could be dance. It could be one of these C5 projects. It could be swimming. It could be a new game. Learn. I mean, if you never played tennis, play tennis. I mean, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, I don't know how many years you got stuck preparing for JEE. Finally, so please use this freedom in a very constructive way. Okay, so I will close maybe Gujarat. Anyone from Gujarat? Okay, we've been doing that side. So someone here, please, from Gujarat. The middle there. Back.
My name is Bhavel Panjani and I am pursuing chemical degree from IIT Madras, and I have the plan to pursue further degree from foreign countries, and I'm not sure what to do after 10 years, but I have a scope that I want to be placed in a good company with a good package.
Great, excellent. Thank you. Okay, so I just want to close with that. I just wanted to also alert you that you have a very interesting mix of students here. We have, we keep saying diversity. This is diverse audience. You have seen people from across the country. This is more than, I want to alert you to this. When you are in campus, see, we all have this tendency that, I speak Tamil. I will hang out with people who speak Tamil. I speak Malayalam. I'll hang out with people who speak Malayalam, etc. This is the way natural tendency is there because we are more comfortable. Maybe we discuss the same topics, the same movies, the same politics, everything we discuss. All that is true. This is a great opportunity for you to meet people from places that you have not really interacted with, people from those places where you've not interacted with them. So really you should celebrate diversity. You should meet people. You should know, by the time this semester gets over, you should know at least 2 friends who are not from your region, okay? And at least learn how to greet somebody else in their language, even if it's not your mother tongue. This is a great thing to do. So I want you to appreciate diversity, strongly avoid any tendency to, form groups which are only based on, some regional thing that I'll hang out only with these people, those people I will not hang out with. Please don't do that. This is a great opportunity for you to grow in a way that you have not imagined. So please do it and really enjoy this campus that you have. You've seen wide range of interesting feedback and input from your friends. I'm sure you have a lot of many things to say, and we don't have time for to reach out to all of you. But again, I welcome you to our campus. Thank you for having participated. Right away.
Thanks. We will go with vote of thanks. Vote of thanks first. Then we can vote the. We will call C. So we will have first vote of thanks.
Okay. So we are going to have a quick vote of thanks by our Vice Chairperson of JE, Professor Jailal. He is from the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. All your functionaries here, all the people who hold positions here are all faculty. We are doing additional work of different categories. So he's going to thank you for it. And then after that, we'll have a quick break. We'll be back. We have a few professionals who will be speaking to you regarding various aspects of life.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, on my behalf, hearty congratulations and welcome to IIT Madras. So my job is to do the vote of thanks for this session. So I'll start by thanking our director, Professor Kamakoti, although he could not be here, and Dean of Academic Courses, Professor Pratap, for guiding the entire JE team and the office through the process that happened over the last 1 year. And regarding this session, I'm sure you have all heard a lot of informative ideas and thoughts from various head of the departments, deans, and many useful information to develop and explore. And I would like to thank each one of them for sharing their perspectives and information. And in particular to Chairperson Library and Security Officer for sharing information that is very relevant for each of your day-to-day activities. And I would like to go to the most important part of this activity, which is our staff support, starting from our Deputy Registrar, Dr. Sarvaharna. He's right here. And thank the entire academic section team, including Assistant Registrar, Mr. Vijay Shankar. And they have done a lot of hard work and put in a lot of effort to support our team and complement our team from the JE side so that this entire process can be run smoothly. And last but not the least, I would like to thank the JE office staff, Mrs. Nirmala Madam and Mr. Prabhakaran and Mr. Arun and Mr. Prasad for their tireless work and over the past 1 year to make this a smooth and clean process as an admission process. Okay, and I would like to thank all of you for being active participants of the session, and thank you and all the best for your next 4 years and 5 years. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We have an address by an alumnus, Mr. Sriram. He's 2007 IIT B.Tech. I invite you, Mr. Sriram. After that, we'll have a tea break, then we'll start the session again.
So sorry, there is a small schedule, right, alternation. You all must be waiting for some, right, tea or something, but it's getting a little bit, right, away. But I am sure what you are waiting for, Sriram will deliver. Okay, right, Sriram, yeah, come to this. I will not introduce him directly, he will introduce himself, but 2007, he was here as a student, he passed out, And today he is our Guruji. Welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Morning, morning. What a wonderful opportunity and such a great privilege. Thank you, Professor Vasa, for inviting us. Thanks to all the speakers earlier for such nice inspirations. And thank you, ma'am, Dr. Kannagi. I was meant to speak after her. She's been so kind to swap slots with me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your flexibility. And thank you, the class of 2023, for making it here. You can give yourselves a huge round of applause. That's not loud enough for how much you worked hard. I would say this is level 2. Give me level 3 for all the efforts you've put. Can you make it a level 5 now? Level 5. Wonderful. And how many parents in the house here? Parents, raise your hands. Round of applause for parents. Without our parents, we would not make it here. Parents, round of applause for your children and all the people they're going to be learning with. Wonderful, wonderful. So I know I stand between all of you and a much deserved, much needed break. I'm not going to take long, and the reason I'm here before your break is I do have a flight to get back to Bangalore because I have a meeting later today. I flew in this morning just to be with all of you. Yeah, so good. Let's start with just being with ourselves. You don't need to look at me. I don't have much to give you. All the potential that you have is already in you. Yeah, so just looking just straight ahead, eyes a little below. Take a deep breath. Breathing helps us settle the nervous system. It helps relax the body. Take another deep breath. And this time as you exhale, close the eyes. And just settle down. Notice what you're feeling right now. Continue taking a breath. Simply watch the breath go in and out. With every exhale, relax the body. You can tell the body that food is going to come soon. Have a smile on the face, it helps when you're centering. And then just for another 30 seconds, take 3 cycles of breath. As you inhale, fill up your belly. These are called belly breaths. Anytime you feel anxious, nervous, worried, taking deep belly breaths. can help you relax. And on the next breath in, as you exhale, you can heave a sigh of relief. Just make that sound. Make that sound. Finally, got to IIT. The end of all my troubles. Now I can enjoy life. Good. Wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you so much for your presence. Yeah? Helpful? You can do this anytime. I do it very often during the day. Anytime you're feeling a bit nervous, you can feel your heart probably beating fast, maybe before an exam or before meeting someone that you're longing to connect with. Yeah? Butterflies in the stomach. It's good to take these breaths. All right. So why am I here? I am here to share a few experiences from 20 years ago when I was sitting where you are. My journey into IIT and then my 4 years here. I'm also here to share with you some of the things that can come in our way as we go through this journey. And Dr. Kannagi is going to share even more. She's going to build even more on what I share with you. And finally, I'm going to share with you some secrets to of life in IIT, of fulfillment, of joy, through success and failure, through ups and downs. Anyone whose life is guaranteed with success? Nobody. Nobody. Even Djokovic's life is not guaranteed with success. Right? He just lost the Wimbledon to a better player. Right? So no one is guaranteed with success. Are we guaranteed to fail in life? At least once. Anyone who got here without a single failure in your life, parents in the room included, anyone who got here without a single, none of us, right? None of us. The professor was talking about a community, what connects all of us. One thing that connects all of us is all of us have failed at some point. For me, that began when I was in my 5th or 6th grade. It was a very important period of my life. I was about 10, 11 years old. And my parents shifted schools. Not only schools, they shifted cities. So at the age of 10, I shifted mid-school year from Bangalore to Chennai. I felt like it was the end of my life. How many here who've shifted cities? Yeah, you all know the pain of leaving behind good friends, comfort zone, everything you know, and then going to a new place. And in your new place, did people welcome you with open arms? Oh, lucky, some people did. I was not so lucky, right? We are even being welcomed with open arms here at IIT, very fortunate. I wasn't so lucky in my new city, my new school. It was very difficult fitting in. I'd moved from a state board to a CBSE. I'd moved from I'd say a lower middle class to a middle class school to now a middle class, upper middle class school. Felt very uncomfortable being around people whose ways and lifestyles were not normal for me. And of course, I was moving into my teenage years, so I was much looking forward to a lot of approval and connection with members of the opposite gender, and that also did not come my way, and it was therefore a very difficult time. I had a lot of, in fact, anger in me for what I was going through. For about 1 year, during my 7th or 8th grade, my communication to my friends was half filled with 4-letter expletives. So much anger at having been uprooted from where I was, having been put into a new place where it was so hard to make friends. It felt like there was no love and joy in life anymore. There was a lot of anger then. And as a kid at home, I was taught never to show anger, especially at parents. Never to show anger. It's not okay to be angry. In fact, men are taught a lot of things about emotions. Men are strong. Men must not be sad. But men also fail. What do we do then? What do we do when we fail and we do feel sad? And then women are taught also things, right? Women should be like this in society. They should be like this and this and this. Lots of boxes and lines and conditioning that we all go through as we come into our senior years. And of course, my journey for JEE was very hard. It was 2 full years, 730 days of struggle. Every morning I would wake up and on my palm with a pen I would write down my study schedule for the day. Lot of hard work. I used to play basketball until the 9th or 10th standard. And I stopped playing sports entirely for 2 years because I wanted to spend every sparing minute into preparing for the JEE. By the end of it, my height today is 175 centimeters, and I always regret that I missed the 6-foot mark by a couple of inches for getting into IIT. Right? I missed that. I also sacrificed time with friends. I sacrificed the courage it takes to go tell a girl that, hey, I actually really like you. Right? I didn't do it, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Why? Because every ounce of my mental attention was needed for nothing else but my studies. And of course, when I showed up in front of my textbooks, where did the mind go? It went into my dreams, right? So after all of that, 20 years ago, the month of May, I gave my JEE exam. We had 3 papers. We had screening and main then. We had 3 papers, physics, chemistry, maths. I don't know if it's the same right now. And I remember at 5:30 p.m. when I put my pen down and the 3rd paper was done, I remember putting the pen down and saying, this is it. Never, ever again in my life am I going to give up my happiness for the pursuit of some crazy goal. Yeah? I'm not saying this is good or bad, right or wrong. I'm not saying this is a way to live. But I realized that in the pursuit of success, which is hinged on achieving a goal, which always happens only in the future, goal achievement never happens in the present. Right? Because as soon as we achieve one goal, we move to the next. The joy of having gotten here is so fleeting. The next thing has shown up, right? So all I promised myself was to find a little more balance, to be happy as I went along. Several years later, over a decade later, I went back. I was now well established in my career. I went back and asked my mother, Ma, what do you really want for me? Tell me what is because you placed so many expectations growing up. Tell me what is your number one expectation for me in my full life? You know what she said? Guess? Be happy and be healthy. Everything else will take care of itself. Yeah? Be healthy, be happy. The song Sunscreen also speaks a lot about everyone's got to wear sunscreen. It also speaks a lot about how do you be healthy. How do we achieve all the great dreams in our life if we don't manage our own body, our own mind, right? So as you go through the next 4 years, of course, there is no one anymore to tell you what time to sleep. There is no one to tell you to put your phone down. There's no one to tell you to keep an alarm or wake you up in the morning. Who's going to do all that? Yourselves. Yeah? With great freedom comes opportunity. Responsibility feels heavy, but with great freedom comes opportunity. See what you can do with your freedom, right? Here's all freedom in the world, right? And see what you can do with it. So much of opportunity here, so many people from so many diverse backgrounds that you can expose yourself to. So when I came into IIT, of course, my beliefs changed. Soon as I put the paper down, on the morning of the final exam, I went to the Ganesha temple at 7 a.m. and I prayed to the Lord, Lord, only you exist. Only you can help me through the 3 papers today. Only you can give me a great, happy life. Finished my papers. 2 weeks later, results came. I had done extremely well. Got a few scholarships to support my education at IIT. Came into college. And exactly 1 year later, at the end of my first year, I became an atheist. Yeah. I became an atheist. The reason I became an atheist was, I think, a culmination of anger, grief, and greed. And I'll tell you what I mean by that. The anger had always been in me. It felt like society was always telling me what to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. And finally, when I came here and experienced freedom, all that emotion started coming out. And I am here to tell you and all the people who love you that it's okay. Whatever you feel over the next 4 years, whatever you go through, it's okay. And it's going to be okay. No matter how hard or dark the nights, no matter how easy or bright the days, it's going to be okay. Yeah? So that's one message I have for you. The grief was really just the loss of all the things that I sacrificed. I told you all about that. And finally, the greed. I got a full scholarship for my 4 years at IIT Madras. There's a scholarship, I don't know if it's still there, the Aditya Birla Scholarship. Is there? So I got that scholarship. I was very, very happy and so grateful because I knew my parents would have to take a loan otherwise. And even if they had, it's okay, right? All this pays out in the long run. But at 6 months after that event, there was another scholarship opportunity that came only for students from the IITs. It was called the Bell Lucent Labs Scholarship. I don't think that one is around now. They would give you full 4 years of education, just like Aditya Birla, but they would also give you a free, fully paid 2-way ticket to New York. So I wanted that scholarship. It was not enough that I had got one. It was not enough that I had got all my semesters paid for. I wanted a trip to New York extra. And in my greed for that, I did apply. For whatever reason, the institute felt and assessed that I should be one of the 2 candidates to go to Bombay from IIT Madras. And I was told that you go to a particular temple here. We went and saw an astrologer. He said, go to this temple, 5:30 a.m. in the morning. Go 18 times around that temple and you will get this scholarship for 30 days. 30 days from Mandakini hostel, where I was, the erstwhile Mandakini hostel. I would cycle to the gate, pick up my 2-wheeler, 5:30 in the morning, go to that temple, go 18 times around it, come back, leave my bike, come back to hostel, go to class. 30 days I did this. I never got that scholarship. When I didn't get it is when I realized, man, first of all, was I not being greedy? If one of you gets a scholarship for 4 years and there's an opportunity to get one scholarship more for 4 years, should not someone else in the room be applying for that? It's so unfair that the same person goes back for more. Right? And my greed became very apparent to me. It continued to become even more apparent when I learned the concept of RG. I don't know how many of you are familiar with this. The grading system, I thought that, oh, I must get the S because if the other guy gets the S grade, then I wouldn't have anything left for me. As if grades are a bucket of water. Right? There's probably enough grades to go around for everyone, but that greed was always there. And so all this put together, my beliefs started changing. This was the personal context of my journey into IIT. When I came here, speaking of the diversity, in my first year, I had two roommates. One of them was from Bihar, the other person was from Vijayawada. Wonderful friends. For the first time, I was interacting and staying in a room with people from two different parts of the country. Learned a lot from them. Both of them seemed to only be interested in playing football. So they would always be found on the soccer field playing football. Today we continue to be in touch. Both of them have started their own companies, and in fact the three of us work with each other. So I consult with both Nitesh and Jayant, my two roommates. So your relationships that you form here continue over decades. Yeah, you may never know, but the person sitting next to you and the person sitting right to you may be the reason why you get that great job 22 years from now, right? Now people are all looking, who's to my left, who's to my right, right? Make good friends, make good relationships through your 4 years here. Made a lot of friends, and it was actually the first time that I started to trust people. Friends. Until then, I never used to trust my friends in school, partly because I had shifted cities and I somehow didn't fit in. Here was the first place that I felt like I really fitted in. I had some circle of belonging. But it did not come on a platter. I had to make effort. Yeah? I had to get out of my wing, my room door, and go and knock on doors and be chatting about absolutely nothing useful until 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m. But that's how relationships are made. The best relationships are purposeless. Yeah, the best relationships have no aim. They're just talking about something, and then the two conclude that, okay, we've solved the world's problems, we can now go to bed. Right? Those are great relationships. Find someone like that. And if you don't, in the first 1 year or the first 3 semesters or the first 4 semesters, I'm here to tell you that louder, it's okay. It's okay. If you feel lonely in a room full of 1,000 peers, then it's okay. It's okay. The best things in life take time. I found my wife at the age of 30. The best things in life take 30 years. Yeah. Someone is there for everyone. Yeah. No rush. There's no finish line by the end of 3rd year or 2nd year to find that person. So, make the effort. Share. This I learned a lot. I was very uncomfortable. I was taught not to share much by myself. It's not like parents told me don't share. But somehow if I concluded that, oh, like we don't have much money, we are not a well-to-do family. I was never told all this. I just assumed every time my mother said, no car, no remote control car for you, no video game for you, no laptop for you. Every time I heard that, I said, oh, we must be poor, right? Actually not knowing that she made great choices. If I had been spending all my time on video games and remote control cars, some of you probably did and you're still here. But she made great choices for me. And somewhere I concluded that, oh, whatever I have is very limited and I must not share with people. I invite you to share something. Over the next 1 week, maybe if there's one thing that you take away from this talk, over the next 7 days, share something with someone else. Can be anything. Can be a pen, can be a meal, can be 10 rupees, can be 100 rupees, right? Absolutely anything. Share. It can be your time. You can say that today I'm going to study for 4 hours, and then you can think and say, okay, I'll study for 3 hours and I'll share 1 hour with someone else in my hostel. Yeah? Sharing your time is probably the most precious gift you can give each other. So over the next 1 week, can we all agree to share something? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. So that's that. The other social context in the campus was the seniors. There are not any seniors here in the room, except for some super duper super seniors. Oh, there are some. Oh, there's a few seniors monitoring. So, seniors. And in my time at least, some of the seniors used to be called gods. I don't know if that's still there, that lingo. Hey, like, Machan, that guy, no, he's a god, Machan. Right? Like, why? Like X, Y, Z reasons, right? Now, even though I had become an atheist, becoming God was still an option, right? So, again, that social conditioning, when you come into an environment, rather than, as the professor beautifully asked, where do you want to be 10 years from now? Rather than asking yourself that, where do I want to be 10 years from now? Who do I want to be 10 years from now? Do I want to be a very successful entrepreneur who doesn't care for his family, his teams, cares only about, I don't know, X or Y? I'm not saying that's wrong. Consider who you want to be as a person. Or do I want to be, as someone said, someone doing a high quality job at whatever I'm doing and maintaining harmonious relationships with the people I love? Who do you want to be as a person? So rather than asking these questions, it's very easy in a campus like this, which has this aura, and these seniors who walk around with halos behind their heads, right? And say, oh, okay, you know, happiness and success in life comes only if I do this, this, or this. Anything else is like, Sarang Kalsek. I don't know if that's still there. Sarang Kalsek means achieved. Shastra volunteer means, I don't know. It used to be like that in my time, right? Like, oh, being a volunteer. Volunteering is such a beautiful activity. Look at that word, volunteer, right? To volunteer something, to share something. So, really consider as you go through these 3-4 years, notice your thoughts. Notice when you tend to get drawn into something and say, this is life, which is great. I'm not saying that's wrong, but just notice. And then take that moment to take a breath every night and say, today I met these 2 people and they said this. What is my conclusion, my perspective? Don't lose your independence just when you've been given freedom. Yeah? Keep it close with you. That's something I wanted to share. And finally, I wanted to share the last part, the academic context. I spoke about my personal journey. I spoke about the social relationships. But by the way, I took a subject, right? I took computer science. And I never told you all what I'm doing today. So, as the years passed in IIT, first year, second year, I started to realize that maybe I'm not interested in computer science. So scary, that thought. Imagine, right? Each of us right now, you're smiling. But imagine if you came 4 or 5 semesters later and then you have 3 more semesters to go. And these grades all matter, and I saw that grades matter to many people. No? There was a slide, so many presentations were made. I'm sitting from the corner and watching. Only when the slide on the what is S grade, A grade, B grade, everybody taking out their phones. As if Shah Rukh Khan is standing on the stage, right? And zooming so that we can get what is S, what is A, what is B. Forget students. I caught some parents also taking out their phones, right? Let me understand, because next time he comes and says he got U or S or C, I must know. I must know what the coding is, right? So, imagine you come 5 semesters into the campus life. Grades, placement, apping, internships. And suddenly you start feeling, oh God, maybe I'm not cut out for this department. And that happened to me. I wrote frantic emails, first to my classmates, and then to my brother who was in the US, saying, maybe I chose the wrong discipline, because my first year grades were excellent, really excellent. And then slowly it started tapak, 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 started walking down the steps. And then I was wondering what's going on, what's happening. Is it because I'm not good enough? Is it because I'm not smart? Is it because I'm not cut out to be this like tech genius? Or is it because the others are really good? Look at that guy from Delhi and that guy from, he's not even from like my town. Like, how is he like studying so well? And look at that guy, I rarely see him in the mess. Bugger, he's just sitting all day and studying. Like, these guys are all really going to ruin my life. All this started. And then I said to myself, good Lord, maybe my life is going to go south from here. Now, what are all these things? They're all thoughts. They're all thoughts. From the time I started this talk to now, each of you has had about 1,000 thoughts. Research shows that in one day, the average human being has anywhere between 60 to 90,000 thoughts. So if my math is not wrong, each of you, just the time that I have been speaking, you've had 1,000 thoughts. Right? Now, thoughts are like water waves. Right? Some of them will just come and go, come and go, come and go. Like, hey, who is this guy? Hey, it's like 12 o'clock. Hey, I'm hungry. Like, okay, when is this whole thing going to end? Like, why am I here? All this will come and go. Some of these thoughts they're a little more heavy thoughts. Right? They will be a little more like, Sri Ram is saying he didn't enjoy his branch. Yo, that sounds like me also. Right? Like, what if I'm in that position? Those thoughts are a little more heavy. There are some thoughts which are even heavier. They feel like rocks. They feel like heavy water. Like, no matter what I do in life, I'm not all this. I'm not good enough. It was by accident that I got here. Right? How many of you feel you could have done better in JEE? Yeah? Yeah? See? So, some hands shot up. Put your hands down. Some hands shot up. Some hands, people looked this way. Oh, you say, okay. Right? So, nothing wrong to say that I want to do better at what I already did. It's a great quality. As long as the attention is on doing something better. If the attention turns reverse and says, oh, I didn't do well, I'm not good enough, I'm not capable, I'm not smart, that's when it's a heavy thought. You get the idea? Some of these heavy thoughts are what we call beliefs. Beliefs that we've been carrying, right? God will take care of everything. I'm not good enough. I'm very special. People can't be trusted. Life is very hard. Anything you should get in life, you have to put a lot of effort. I'm not saying any of these are right or wrong. I'm just saying be aware. take a breath and be aware. Because in my 5th, 6th semester, when I discovered that, good Lord, I'm not cut out for this, my brother sent a reply from the US. So reach out to people when you're finding it hard, right? You don't have to do everything alone. You don't have to do everything alone, okay? From the time you were born, you did not just like sit inside one time capsule and get here on your own. Everybody had help along the way. Anybody here who came without any help? Possible. Some of you may feel that. But still, we can't do things alone. So you can remember something, that no matter how lonely I feel in life, it's okay, we got this. We can do this together. Yeah? We can do this together. So I wrote to my brother, and he replied back saying, oh, so now you've discovered that you don't actually enjoy this branch. I said, yeah. Really bad situation. He said, dude, too bad. Too late. Just keep at it, get to the other side, then we'll see. So I did a few research internships, discovered that research was not my cup of tea, for whatever reason. And then I didn't know what else to do. I applied to many universities, and then consulting firms were sitting for placement, and some of the gods on campus had joined McKinsey and BCG before. So I promptly sat for those interviews on day one, and I got into McKinsey. So that's where I went after IIT. It's just like any other place you would go. I had this, so getting into McKinsey was a big thing. I felt like, okay, now I have arrived. In fact, my brother also felt that. He's like, now he has arrived. First he said, what is this McKinsey? How could you go to an institute of technology and then join a management job? It took him 1.5 years. He was doing his PhD in the US. So how could you do that? And then 1.5 years later, as I was in McKinsey, he finished his PhD and he started sitting for interviews, and he applied to McKinsey for a job. And then he called and said, hey, like, what are they going to ask in the interview? This is my brother, elder by 5 years, right? So I felt like I had arrived, 7-figure salary, chauffeur-driven cars every morning to come and drop me home, take me from office to home, home to office, free meals, flight travels, all, you know, the fancy, high-flying lifestyle of the consultant. Wonderful for the first 3 months, 6 months. All my greed, my pride, all that came back, right? Right? Like, I now have all of this. And then I started looking at my parents and my dad, and I would sit in these dinners and be like, what does he know about the real world? I'd spent a total of 6 months. Man must have been 55 or 60 by then. Right? So all this like haughty arrogance of, oh, okay, feathers on the cap. At the same time, such beautiful professional exposure. The professor said, like, school to college to professional experience. Beautiful to learn from so many people. I learned a lot. I learned how to think. I learned that thinking is a science. I did not know this. I learned that thinking is a science. There is a way to solve a problem. In McKinsey, they would call it the structured problem-solving approach. Something, right? So I learned that, oh, okay, actually one can navigate through life just by training the mind. That became very interesting for me. But 1.5 years later, after all this graduating, imagine you're going to be here 4 years and then get a job. 18 months later, when I was there, I felt like something is empty in life. Got all the money I wanted, all these chauffeur-driven cars, all people in my family saying, oh, Shri Ram, this, that. But somehow I felt like, okay, is this life? Is this the rest of life, basically? Is that the equation here? That, oh, now every year I'm going to keep earning more. Today it's a chauffeur-driven opt. It will be something. Day after it will be car will become bigger, house will become bigger, wallet will become bigger, belly will become bigger. Is that life? Right? Is that the life that I want? Coming back to the question we asked you, what is it that you want? And I concluded for myself that No. I had the strong thought that I don't want to be 35 years old, the CEO of a company, but never have helped people. And so it kept striking from my heart. Your heart is a beautiful, it has its own, it is the original AI. It's the OG AI. Right? Your heart knows, it can pick up all the data, all the patterns, and then it can predict the likely answer. Hey, Sriram, this kind of life, man. What is this life? Okay, you've seen it, but this is not it. There's something more. Keep looking. So I quit and I joined a non-profit after 2 years. My salary went from here to here. I still remember on Friday evening, I got dropped in my white chauffeur-driven car on the last day of my work. And on Monday morning, I took a black and yellow taxi from Mahim in Bombay to Dadar, caught the local train, got to Churchgate, got into a share taxi to get to my office. Spending a total of, I was calculating also, spending a total of about 37 rupees or 50 rupees on the whole journey. My salary had dropped from 100% to 25%. But it was the most enjoyable part of my professional time until that time. It was the first time, and this is what I would invite all of you to do, it was the first time I did something that I was interested in. So if anything, over the next 4 years, as you have so many opportunities, so much exposure, I would say, look for what interests you. What really interests you? Maybe it's filmmaking. Maybe it's poetry. Maybe it's engineering. Maybe it's writing. Maybe it's AI. Maybe it's people. Maybe it's leadership. Doesn't matter what domain, I enjoy being a leader. Look for what you enjoy and what interests you. And I guarantee you the universe will start picking up. Each of you is like a tuning fork. You're vibrating at a certain frequency. Right? If you keep saying, oh, I'm not good enough, I'm not good enough, I'm not good enough, the universe is also going to maintain that frequency. The more you say, ooh, this is what I enjoy. I'm going to come today to Chennai, wake up at 4:30 a.m., take a flight, take a car, get here for just 30 minutes, go back in car, go back by flight, land up for the next meeting, and it's going to be such a wonderful day. Good chances are that it will end up being a wonderful day. Right? So choose your thoughts, find your interests, follow your heart. Such a gorgeous place that each of you is in. What I would not give to be back in the chair that you are sitting in. Right? What I would not give for the opportunity to say thank you and come back here and look at future as a blank slate and have a pen and start writing. Right? What I would not give to be in your place with this look of wonder that I see in so many of your eyes. This eyes of like, oh, what all is possible with my life, right? What we would all not give to be back. So we wish you the best. We really wish you the best. As we close, as I close, and then we probably have a few minutes if there's any questions, I'm happy to interact. I'm more mindful at the moment for your break. I have a bit of time, thanks to the kindness shown. But as we close, if there are a few messages that I want to leave you with, The first is, wherever you are in life, start from there. Wherever you are in life, start from there. Because every day in the future, wherever you find yourself, is day one of the rest of your life. Isn't it? Yeah? So keep, as Amazon says, keep staying at day one. Yeah? You're always on day one for the rest of your life. How fun is that? Yeah? So always be on day one. The second, no matter how beautiful or bad day -1 look like, what can we all say to ourselves? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to have done the way you did in JEE. It's okay to not know. It's okay to feel the way you're feeling. It's okay to sometimes feel alone. It's okay to be angry sometimes. It's all okay. Yeah. And from there, keep building. Acceptance does not mean complacency. Acceptance can be the stepping stone for change. In fact, often it is. The moment I accept that, it's okay, I can now be like, okay, now what? Yeah? And finally, I would say, you're not alone. We got this. Yeah? Like the professor was saying, we have a disciplinary committee, this, that, but success is that committee never meets. Right? You have a faculty advisor, you have a lot of support, you have people to your left and right, back and front. You have so much that you can lean on. Go ahead and lean on it. Yeah? You can tell yourself, in fact, you can look right and left to the person next to you, look at them and just say, we got this. Go ahead and do that. Just turn. Just say, we got this. We got this. Now the person on the left. If that person is sleeping from my talk, wake him up and say, hey, we got this. Be like, huh, what's happening? No, it's okay. We got this. And that does not mean putting proxy for attendance, okay? That's not what we got this means. We got this means we got this. Yeah? Things are going to be just fine. And finally, let's have us thank and end on a note of gratitude. Thank our the people who supported us, our own past self. You remember the person who wrote the JEE? All of you remember that person? That person is now in the past. Yeah? It's time to thank that person. So will you join me in just closing your eyes as we wrap up this talk? We're going to meet that person who wrote the JEE. Go ahead and close your eyes. It's okay to look inside. You're safe. It's just you that you're looking at. Closing the eyes and taking a deep breath, and on the exhale, breathing out. And even everyone behind can join us in giving gratitude to your past selves. Close your eyes, parents, relatives. Take a moment to close your eyes. We'll all do this together. We got this. And as we breathe, imagine that the person standing in front of you is the person that wrote the JEE, or a person from your past that achieved something important. And just go ahead and invite a sense of gratitude for that person who put so much effort, who worked so hard, who sacrificed maybe a few things. Go ahead and thank that person. Wow, what a great job you did that day. You can even with a smile on your face say aloud, I thank you. Go ahead. It's just your past self that you're saying it to. I thank you. And now, bring behind them a few people that supported you on the journey. Could be a professor, could be a teacher, a mentor, a sibling, a parent. Just have them all stand on the stage of your mind. And go ahead and thank them. Just say, I thank you all for all the support that you've given me. I know that I am not alone. At minimum, I have myself and I have many more people. And then you can have behind them grandparents or ancestors or even your past selves, maybe the child that you were early on. Just thanking anyone else that you want to. And then in your mind, you could turn around, just in your mind, imagine you're turning around, and now on the other side, you look at all your future selves. The version of you that's 5 years older, that's 10 years older, they've all come to bless you and tell you that it's going to be okay. Imagine each of them, your future selves, having a smile, having their arms open, and inviting you to your own higher potential. And if you wish to, in your own mind, you can ask them a question or a line of advice. See if anything comes up. And then gently bringing your awareness back to the room, taking a breath, feeling the weight of your body on the chair below, the feet on the floor, and with a few deep breaths coming back to the room. If you wish, and opening your eyes with a smile on your face, looking at the person to your right and left, and saying, go ahead and say this to the person next to you. It's okay, we got this. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Thank you. And all the best. All the best. Thank you. Good. We'll hand it over. I trust, are there any questions, anything that anyone is burning to ask? Good. Wonderful. You'll find me somewhere. I know I'm on LinkedIn. That's a good place to find me. And I'm always here. I'm always here to help you. Yeah? All the best. Thank you.
There is a tea arranged, outside the, room, and then you can all go and have a cup of tea, and there is a toilet this side. You can, refresh and come back in another 10 minutes. There is going to be another presentation. Please cooperate. Come back in another 10-15 minutes.
we will start with the first one, wherein Dr. Carnegie, Pekinathan, Carnegie Madam, she is IAS officer, and she is currently Principal Secretary to Government, Tamil Nadu Government. And so with our request, she humbly accepted our request. So we are very grateful to her for her time. She has done her MA in English Literature, PhD in Economics. She was recruited as Deputy Collector in 1979 for public services. And today, as I told you, she is the Principal Secretary to the Tamil Nadu government. And ma'am is going to give us some inputs when we are all embarking on a new journey in academics. And we will request ma'am to take over this stage. Ma'am, please.
Thank you so much, Professor Vasa, Dean of Students. And hello, friends. It's a joy to meet all of you here. And Professor Vasa told me that there'll be around 300 students, but it's a privilege for me to see 1,200 students seated here with their parents, some of them with their parents. And for the last almost 3 hours, I was also sitting along with you like a student of IIT, but without writing the JEE exam. I was sitting and listening to all the presentations made here, and I'm benefited and blessed by it. So I've learned so much, and you've also been sitting here from the morning. I'm not going to take much of your time. I'm just going to share a very few things, very basic things. You know, my daughter has one quote in the Bible, in the phone. In that she says, happiness is doing little things right. If we do small things right, it'll give us happiness. We should not neglect and say, because it's a small thing, I can ignore it. That can lead to very big things later on. For example, if you take the key, if you forget to take the key, which is a small thing, and leave it inside, even if you take your file to go for a meeting, but if you leave your key inside the car and go, then you have trouble later on. So it's like that. We have to take care of small things. And I was preparing to talk to you about how to cope with the new environment. But I find that the presentations have taught you so much more. I'm not going to dwell much on that. I'd just like to know how many of you are hostelites? Okay, thank you so much. So the campus as such is a great place. I've been coming here a few times, and as already said, there are a lot of deer, and which is a feast to the eye. Unless we go to the zoo, we can't see deer, but in this campus, as you walk along, you can see deer, and you can see other animal species also. But the deer is such a feast, I must say. And when you think about coping with Chennai, the climate, and I don't know, I came to know that you are from the length and breadth of the country, right from Kashmir down south and from the east to the west. So the climate changes you have to cope with. I know you will do it well because this is a very shady area. Even though in other parts of Chennai it's very warm, but in the IIT, the climate is so pleasant, a lot of trees and reserve forest as I learned today. So when I was a student in Trichy doing my BA English Literature, I was told by my principal, in Trichy we have only 3 climates, and that is hot, hotter, hottest. That's how she used to describe the Trichy weather. So, but I think you will enjoy a wonderful weather, and you'll know how to cope with the weather here. It's really an enjoyable place for you to stay for the next 4 or 5 years, and I wish you all the best. And I also was thinking of talking to you about food. Food, you know, it differs from place to place, even in Chennai, even in the whole of Tamil Nadu. The food that you get in Erode or Kanyakumari is not the same kind of food you get here. There's so much of variety, and the students who have come from different parts of the states must be used to different kinds of food. But I know that you will learn to adjust here. I was a hostelite in college, in school, and in school also. So I used to have a relative visiting me every Sunday. She used to bring all kinds of goodies, and I used to enjoy them. My friends and I used to wait for them, and then when she comes, we'll definitely complain about the hostel food. We'll say the food here is not good. Thank you for bringing so much of good food. You know what she will say? Very practical. She'll say, when you go to a place when people eat snakes, you must ask for the best portion, the middle portion, not the head or the tail. That's how she taught me. So I learned how to adjust with food. So you students also, but the food in IIT is very good, I must say. So it may be different. I met a girl from Manipur, and I asked her, how do you like the food in Chennai? She said, oh, I love South Indian food. So there are, you must enjoy the food. And as already said, you must enjoy variety. And so one of the professors said that when you are here, every semester you must learn a new thing. So along with that, I will add that you must learn a new language also. Because when you, a South Indian Tamilian meets a Malayali, it's very easy to learn Malayalam. Or a person in Tamil Nadu especially, we are not so used to Hindi. But when you have friends from the north, it's easy for you to learn Hindi along with them. My daughter was in Kotagiri. She was in a hosteler, and she learned Hindi by the time she came down to Chennai. So it's not at all difficult. You can do that. So the next thing I wanted to tell you is, more than the books, experience is the best teacher. So you have a lot of senior people here, professors who are going to be good guides for you, good counselors. They are going to be here to take you along with them the next 3 or 4 years, and you are to make the best use of them and learn from them. And apart from the books that teaches you a lot of academic knowledge, you must also be able to take the advice and counseling of these people and learn. That's the best way to cope with things. Sometimes when you're lonely, especially a hostelite, staying in the hostel away from home, you'll feel very lonely sometimes. But don't ever give room for depression or frustration or anger or bitterness. You know, you must invest on yourself. By that I mean that you have to spend time for yourself. When you're lonely, make the best opportunity. Take a walk, read a book other than your academic books, travel and meditate. And that's the best way to invest in yourself. Eat healthy, sleep on time. Don't miss out on your sleep, because sleep disorders can create a lot of havoc, and you will not be able to concentrate on your studies. So make it a point that you start your day early and finish your day early, go to bed and try to get that 8 hours of sleep. And that way it will help you cope with the environment around you. Another thing is how you can balance life. That has been taught, is already spoken. It's important that you balance your life. And Dr. Sriram sir had spoken so well on how to let go and not to be caught up by certain things and say it's okay. When you say it's okay, you won't be so hurt by things that didn't happen. You won't be disappointed by things that didn't happen. You will learn how to cope up with things. So that's very important. And another thing is, there will be, all of you are brilliant people. You've come here after clearing the exams, and you've come here to learn. Have the childlike curiosity in you. You're meeting a new friend. Get to know more about them, their place, their language, their food habits, their culture. And that's a nice way of distracting yourself from studies. All the time you study, you must take a break and try to understand something about another friend, maybe your roommate, maybe your classmate. That's another good way of coping. Another thing is, I just want to tell you that you must try to help some student. You know, after coming here, still there will be students who will find it difficult to handle their subjects. And a person like you, if you're brilliant and you're able to grasp the subject well, you must spend a few minutes trying to help somebody. As Sriram sir said, in 1 week, try to help one person. Help them in anything that you can, even to say hello or just listen to them very patiently. That way, you will be helping others and also helping yourself, and you will be coping with whatever situation that you are going through. So it's very important that you, as a brilliant student, will be able to help somebody who's less advantageous or who needs help, sometimes in English, sometimes in maths, whatever, chemistry. Try to help them out and be aware of what is going around among your friends. If somebody is really stuck in something, try to extend a helping hand and try to help them out. And another thing that I want to say is the amenities that are available in this place. Amazing amenities. As already pointed out, you can go for swimming, you can go for games and all that. Also, there are programs like wellness program, and I think somebody must have explained it. You can go in times of loneliness, or when you feel low, you can go to this wellness center and make use of the services there and find out how it can help you to come out of the situation that you're going through, a situation that's unpleasant or a situation that makes you feel sad, how to get over it. There are wellness centers here, and I'm sure in the days to come they will be explaining things to you. So that is very important. And as I told you, the experience of senior people that you must make use of. And I just want to tell you about CCASH, that is Complaints Committee Against Sexual Harassment. It's a committee available in this campus. And there's a chairperson called Swarna. She was there waiting to talk to you, but she had to go for some other classes, so she left. Since I'm in that committee as an external member, I'd like to say a few words about CCASH. It's a committee that addresses the grievances of students, girl students. When they have a problem, they can go and complain to the CCASH, and they will inquire. A committee is formed, and a girl student can feel uncomfortable on many things. Need not be that a male student touches you or physically tries to harm you or follows you or stalks you or things like that. It can be even body language. If he looks at you in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable or says certain things that you don't want to listen to or relish and you want to avoid him, you can always make a complaint to CCASH, and this CCASH will inquire into it and try to sort out things so that you will be able to have a peaceful period where you can study and finish your courses and get out with flying colors. Today you are seated here. At the end of the course, you'll be here again for the convocation. And on that day, you must really be joyous and feel great about yourself, and know that you're going to go out into the world and be a contributor. You're going to contribute to the world, and also make a success of your life to help all those who have helped you, your parents, your siblings, your relatives, and all of them who are expecting that you will come out of IIT as a wonderful person, not only academically, professionally, but as a wonderful person, fit enough to face the world and help others and be of service to others. So this is all I want to share. If there's anything that you want to know, you can talk to me. I have done a course in counseling when I was a deputy collector, and after I finished my period as a collector of Trivandrum, and after that I was secretary for the whole state of Tamil Nadu in various capacities. I was in charge of Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, and I was in the Women Commission. So I know the issues of women. We have had about 10,000 cases in the 3 years that I was the chairperson of the Women Commission of Tamil Nadu. So if there is anything that you would like to ask me, or if you need any counseling also, you're free to call on me. And I'm also a small author. I've written 2 books. And I just showed it to Professor Vasa that I've written this book. It's like an autobiography talking about the time I came out, from my humble beginnings, how I became a collector and how I rose to the rank of a secretary and finally retired as principal secretary of Tamil Nadu. So there are so many things that we can talk and share. You know, when you have a humble beginning, you needn't worry that it is not going to be the same. It's going to be okay, and things will change, and change is the only unchangeable thing in this world. Everything will keep changing. Today you may not be having that much money, your parents may be pitching in for their studies. It's okay. After some time, you will be able to repay them and make them feel glad that they had put you in IIT and that you have done so well, and making them proud and the institution proud. So I just would like to congratulate all of you who've come here. There are millions of students outside this campus who aspire to become an IIT in this year, couldn't make it. There are millions of other students, other children who never know about IIT. They do not even know about IIT. They might be going to arts colleges and other colleges. There are many more children who have not stepped into the portals of an institution, still struggling for a livelihood, and parents who do not want to put them in schools and colleges. There was a man who came to me and he said, my daughter wants to study, but my wife doesn't want me to educate her because she's a girl and she need not study. But see, how many girl children are before me? And I'm so happy that your parents have taken the time and the effort and made you come to this level and be a student of IIT. And for sure, you're going to do well and you're going to come out successful and do your country proud, do your parents proud, do your institution proud. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Now I would like to request upon Dr. Mr. Prasant, who is basically he is the worldwide, wildlife warden, in the sense that he is the forest, wildlife forest warden and taking care of the whole, not only whole Gindi National Park, but also Tamil Nadu and surrounding regions is taking care. He has given us time in order to explain us about various aspects related to environment and wildlife, and we are grateful to him for his precious time. And please, sir, you can.
This has internet?
The internet is.
Okay.
Yes.
That will be better for me. I just want to show them the map.
Yes. Should I connect you?
No, I'll connect.
Getting connected?
Yeah.
Sir, we'll have two. 1 minute.
This one.
Come.
A very good morning to all the freshers here. First of all, before anything, welcome to Tamil Nadu, welcome to Madras, or the welcome to the new name Chennai. So on the behalf of my personal self, as a part of the state government official, I welcome you all to the state of Tamil Nadu on this warm day. This month is very auspicious month in Tamil, so you're all welcome to Tamil Nadu here. So with this, I'm Prashant, 2018 batch Indian Forest Service Officer, IFS officer, who heads Chennai district as the Wildlife Warden of Chennai. So that was a small brief about me. The reason why someone from the forest department is addressing you here is quite simple, because you are in a campus which is one of the very few campus which is green, which is a forest. Let us not call it a green, it is a forest. So what do you see in the screen is a glimpse of what we called in 1910, century, 113 years back. This entire area was something called as Gindi Park Reserve Forest, including the place where this entire hall and where we are seated. So this entire thing was something called as a Gindi Park Reserve Forest. It was the Tamil Nadu governor's retreat. During British times, you're all from school, right? Sir, heard some stories, so British governors were there, Madras presidency was there, right? So this place was the retreat of Madras presidency's governor, who currently sits here, but earlier he was at the fort, Chennai fort. So he was there to take rest. He comes out of the city. So this is not city, this is out of the city. 100 years back, so he used to come here. This is his park. So it is called Gindi Park, the entire green stretch. So what I marked in this yellow line is your campus, IIT Madras. So this is the small background of what this IIT Madras is and why I am here. So where I stay is the left side, the unmarked green space is where I stay. So I stay in the Gindi National Park. I sit there, I stay there. You stay right adjacent to it in the IIT Madras. So first thing you guys would have noticed when you came is you would have seen a lot of cheetahs and blackbucks, right? How many people saw some animal other than human? Non-human animals. Yeah. So this campus is proud, and we are also proud that it hosts wildlife. There is a difference between an animal and a wild animal, right? Animal is any pet is an animal. But wild is, which we don't feed them, it feeds on its own, it lives on its own. Something feeds on it also. Spotted deer or black buck or something, there will be a jackal or something which will eat on those animals. So you are literally inside a forest. So next time when you come out of your hostels, don't get scared there is an animal outside your rooms, or there is a monkey knocking your doors. There is a monkey stealing your snacks or food when you come out. So watch out for it. And see, animals, you need not be scared. Animals like us have a personal space. So in a single chair, we can't have 4 people sitting, right? Same way, animals don't like getting too close. So don't go too close to an animal. Don't change its habit. So you will be safe when you are in a safe distance. Maybe 5-6 feet away from an animal. So that will be, and since you are part of the campus, although the yellow line is compound wall, there is a compound wall separating my campus and your campus, but only large mammals don't cross them. Small mammals cross them. Same mongoose, jackal, snakes, everything cross this side and that side. So don't be scared if you see them around. They are here, they were here, they are here, they will be here. So you will be coexisting with them for next 4 or 5 years depending on your course. So that's a thing I wanted to put in your minds, that don't be scared. And there are few things which you may note when you are in this campus. So first thing is plastics or something. So make sure and habit you don't throw anything anywhere. Don't throw anything anywhere. The campus has a beautiful waste management system right from your classrooms, hostels. So dispose them where it is due. Because for us, we are able to distinguish between a paper and a food and non-food items, right? So people are from almost all the states. We have people from all the states. So we are so high in sense that we came all the way through flight, train, bus, whatever means you are here, you could identify.
Executive Director of the IIT Madras Alumni Association. How many of you are hungry? That's not everybody. Okay, then we have some time still. Right, so all jokes apart, you all must be wondering why are we getting introduced to the Alumni Association? We just got to be students here, right? So the main stakeholder for the Alumni Association is our students, right? And we want to focus on every student's well-being, every student's career right from the time they're in year 1. So I'm going to quickly take you through what our association does in exactly 4 minutes, And then I have a short video for you on a program called YARI. YARI is our main program which will connect every student in IIT Madras to an alumni buddy. So imagine, just in the next 2 days, you will have an alumni buddy over your phone who you can connect to and talk to whatever you feel like, right? So the Alumni Association was started in the year 1964 when the first batch passed out. Currently, we do a lot of programs and events. You'll soon get to know all of them. But I urge you right now today to go on to iitma.org and create a profile under student, right? So you will get to know about all the events that we have. And when you are free, you can always attend those. Those are absolutely free of cost for all of you. We have some events like chapter meets, reunions, a lot of other get-togethers and networking programs. We do thought leadership activities where our alumni come together and write books. They are presented in conferences and things like that. And the third one is where the alumni come together and do societal impact for society at large. This is our current executive committee and our chapter chairs. The executive committee changes every 2 years, which means the alumni vote and elect the committee, who then run the association. And these are chapter chairs who again keep changing. They're not frozen. The chapter chairs also change every 1 and couple of years. Some main events of our community spirit are the YARI. I told you the full form for YARI is Yours Always Alumni Relations at IIT Madras. We have a program for career and life coaching where it's called CLICK. We have Disha, the way forward, which helps you with internships and placements. We have reunions and we have Willkommen. Willkommen is a party where we welcome the graduating batch into the Alumni Association. Moving on from here. These are some of our thought leadership activities. Societal impact activities. And what we also do is give you your alumni card as soon as you pass out. We provide with other support for alumni like Taramani guest house booking, transcripts, introduction to students, introduction to professors, departments, and so on and so forth. We are basically the one-stop shop between alumni and the institute and students. Right, now I'm going to move on to YARI. I know you don't have much time. So as I told you, YARI is Yours Always Alumni Relations at IIT Madras. It's an exciting initiative which is a combination of IIT Madras and the Alumni Association. Together we've put this program for you where the student is given a buddy. Now this is not a mentoring program. This is not a counseling program. It is purely a light touch buddy program. That is, you want to treat your alumni as your friend. Your alumni knows exactly what you are going through, right? Because they were here, right here in your shoes just a couple of years ago. Right? So they can guide you and they'll be the best possible person for you to talk to. If you want to talk about your issues, you can. If you want to just seek their guidance, you can. What core, what non-core projects to take on? Where do I intern? How do I intern? Where do I get my resume? Can you help me with your resume? I just want to talk. I need a friend today. Anything and everything under the sun, right? They will be there for you. So this is some onboarding steps. Today or tomorrow, you will receive, all of you have your Yes Mail accounts? Yeah, okay. So today or tomorrow, you will receive a link from Mentor Cloud. Mentor Cloud is our platform partner. They're pioneers in mentoring programs and global mentoring programs. You can check them out online. You will receive an invite for them. You have to just simply follow the steps and complete your profile. Right? It is not good enough if you just click OK and then say sign up. You have to complete your profile because that is how you will be matched with an alum. So if you do not talk about yourself, it will be very difficult for us to give you an alumni buddy. Right? So you have to fill your details, you choose your preference, and then you select your interested areas. Now this is not frozen, right? Today you have some interest areas, tomorrow you have something else. You are free to go into your account and change them as you wish, right? Moving on. And then you begin your journey. As soon as you complete your profile, right below you will have something that says recommended mentors, right? Who all want to win a gift? If you want to win a gift, you have to go and send your recommended mentor a message. You can send 1, 2, 3, 5 mentors a message, fix a call with them and have a conversation. As soon as you let us know that you've had this conversation, we have lots of nice goodies for you, okay? How do you contact us? IIT Madras Alumni Association, our office is in the Sudha Shankar Innovation Hub. Do you all know that building? Right. In the second floor, after the Global Engagements Office. Right? So we have Rakesh, who's heading our events at the Alumni Association, and he is the one person who's going to be able to give you your goodies. So you've got to know his face very well. We also have another gift. The students who has the most number of calls with their alumni buddy or buddies, they get a free internship at the end of the year, right? So please keep count of we keep count of how many people you get in touch with, but you will get that free internship at the end of the year. Now, since you're our first year students, I am guessing, I know you're Gen Z and all of that, and you have your ways of messaging and emailing, but just in case you have trouble with creating your profile, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder, TikTok is all different, right? So Yari can be a little more professional. So if you don't know how to write anything about yourself, you go to circles in your profile. Right on top on a tab, you'll have circles. Over there, we have some examples for you. All you have to do is go copy, paste, and change certain words, right? So it's that simple. So we have examples of how to fill your professional summary, and we also have examples of how you can send a message to your mentor. All you have to do is copy, paste, change the time and date, and send it to them. You're free to add whatever you want, but I'm saying the starting trouble is not going to be there because we've solved that for you. Copy, paste. How else? Anyone else? How else can you figure this out? How else can you write a message quickly? Chat GPT. I know you. So it's as simple as that, okay? So we have some feedbacks from mentors. We have some feedbacks from students. I don't want to take your time and read all of them, but it's a decent program. We launched it last year. We're waiting for you to take it forward and make it a big success. I have a small video from Ravi, who is the founder of Mentor Cloud, and he is also an alumnus of IIT Madras. So quickly we listen to that video.
Good afternoon. Congratulations to all of you for making it to the IIT Madras, the one and only IIT amongst all the IITs, and one of the best. Now, why do I say that? Because I love IIT and I'm a proud alumni from the 1990 batch. I did my undergraduate there. I am Ravi Gulabali, founder and CEO of the company called Mentor Cloud, and I'm talking to you from Silicon Valley, California. So I'm very, very proud of each and every one of you that you're going to the IITs, and I was just like you, many, many years ago, sitting in your chair, going to the orientation, and coming from a small town, did not know the local language Tamil, never been to a big city in my entire life. I came from a small town called Vijayawada. First part of my education was in Telugu medium, which was my native mother tongue, and later on I studied English. And so coming to Chennai and then coming to campus, being away from home, was an exciting experience, but a very terrifying experience also. Like, if you imagine, we are all sort of, top scorers in our school, but then when you come to IIT, everybody is incredibly smart and very, very aspiring. So it is such a privilege for each and every one of you to be with each other. That's what makes an IIT education so amazing. I'm still in touch excited, also envious. So I wish I was young like you to be able to go through those golden moments in my life all over again. But today, you are the heroes here, and I want to welcome you on behalf of all the 55,000 alumni from 52 countries who have walked through the same campus, gone through orientation just like you, taken classes, attended workshops, went through placements, applied for foreign education, went to masters and PhDs, came in with big ambitions just like you. So this program, YARI, that we're going to learn more about, is about tapping into this incredible resource. As you already know, IIT alumni run some of the biggest companies in the world, and we are in every aspect of the industry. Technology, software, healthcare, banking, investments, financial services, you name it, we are there. Including politics. Some of us have learned politics also. So IITians are everywhere, and especially the IIT Madras alumni who I represent today, we are here for you. So I want to congratulate you on your success, and I hope you're having a wonderful orientation, getting to know each other, getting to know this beautiful campus. Wow, the campus brings me so many golden memories. It makes me very nostalgic. The Gajendra Circle, the academic building, those beautiful deer walking amongst us. Imagine how many degrees they have earned over these years, being on campus with so many amazing intellectual, wonderful people. So I hope you will have an amazing experience, 100 times more amazing than some of us had back then, because the world has changed so much. You have access to technology, access to so many different resources today that you can pretty much dream anything and make sure it happens.
I'm going to send the rest of the video to you, all of you, by email. It's going to talk more about YARI. I know you're all pressed for time. How many of you are hungry now? The first row is not hungry. Right. So this is all about it. I also want to let you know that IIT Madras Alumni Association runs the gift shop at the Heritage Center. How many of you have seen that? I'm going to let you a secret code. You can go online to the gift shop website and use the code IITMAA2023 to get a 20% discount. But don't tell everybody else this. Okay? So I look forward to having all of you on board with YARI, and I look forward to interacting with all of you over the years. Thank you very much.
Finally, I request Karthik Vaidyanathan, a 1996 batch of alumni, who is also a guest faculty at IIT Madras, to have a presentation, a fun presentation. Yes, sir, please.
Excuse me, can you connect this?
Charger.
Charger.
Audio mute பண்றா.
Hello. Good afternoon. I know you are damn hungry. You'll be lying if you, it'll be very unfair to make you wait. Unfortunately, many of the interesting presentations little bit overran their time. I have some games for you, but games are best played when your stomach is full. But let me tell you about myself. 1996 mechanical from IIT Madras. I'm currently a guest faculty for some of the courses in IIT. Some of you I'll be getting to meet during the first year also. How many of you are from mechanical and metallurgy? Okay. Part of your sessions I might be taking, so beware. So what I have is a small set of games. I'll probably just do it for 2-3 minutes, and I know it's very unfair to make you wait for long. I'll share the QR code of a group where you can all subscribe if you're interested, and I'll send the games through that. Is that a fair deal? Yeah, just so that your hunger is also satisfied and we are also able to have fun offline. Okay, so while he sets it up, okay, 1 second. We'll play 2 interactives here just for fun, just to get to know you better. And after that, we'll get into games. Just a sec. Yeah, please scan this and you'll get into a screen where you'll enter your favorite food and sport. Just answer what your favorite food and sports are. Just a sec. Okay, we see the answers coming up. Let's see. Dosa, chicken, pav bhaji. Let's see which one comes to the center. Okay. Pav bhaji, dosa, chicken biryani, puri. Okay. Keep entering them. We'll move on to the next one. Okay. Who's your favorite sports player? Indian sports player? I think, let's see whether it converges on Dhoni. Looks like there's no competition. Dhoni doesn't seem to be moving anywhere from the center. Although Kohli is... All right, that's good to know. Just a sec. Let's do this 2 more questions and then I'll leave you, okay? This is your hobby. Let's just scan this QR code and enter your hobby or interest. Okay, it's a big variety there. Coding, cricket, reading, drawing, tennis, dance, drama, web series. You are really a diverse lot indeed. Great. Awesome. Now to the last question before you can break for lunch. Just a sec. are you able to see the questions on your screen? Not yet? Okay, one second. Yeah. Top 3 people you would like to thank who played a big role in your getting into JEE. Wow, myself is the center. Great. Yeah, you need to thank yourself. There's no doubt about it. You were the most important person. But I'm glad that it's also emerging in the center. Mom, teachers. Let's see whether there are any unexpected answers or rather different kind of answers. Friends, sister, teacher, okay. More or less along expected lines. So parents, yours, you are the center. Obviously, you are the most important person. And then you have parents, essentially, right? Parents and teachers. Perfect, perfect. Great. I think I should not take more time than this. Although I have a 15-20 minute long game, I don't think it's fair. Enjoy your stay at IIT. Just keep what all the previous people mentioned, Sriram, Professor Pratap. Just get to know different people of different cultures. Enjoy your stay at IIT. That's all I would say. Don't worry too much about academics. They will fall in place. Get to know more people. Enjoy your stay. So thank you.
Oh. That's all for the day. I think you'll go back to your hostel and then start for your orientation, departmental orientation. And my name is Sarvaharana. I am there in the academic section, 4th floor. You will be coming to us for registration of adding and dropping of course and all. So my staff already left, Mr. Yeah, see you again. You can come to any of your difficulties. You can come to academic section, 4th floor. We are there to serve you. Okay? Thank you.